Alrighty, kids, good evening. Happy fucking Friday. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight on the Dips, we're gonna play some Dips. Starting later and later, guys. It's happening. It's fucking happening, guys. Oh no. Yesterday, guys, we ran into an absolute boatload of cheaters. It all seemed like we're in focused, targeted cheat lobbies. I've never seen more cheaters in this game than I did last night. It always seemed like 4-man cheat lobbies, too. Like Swifts. That just made it even worse. Like coordinated Swifts. It was pretty bad. It was fucking bad. We had games where I literally couldn't get a single whip on people as Nemesis. Worst game of the night still was a 2K, but yeah, it was pretty fucking horrible. Constantly playing against people with like 6,000 hours or some stupid shit like that too. Not that hours, I think, has anything to do with how good people are in this game, but rather it's probably more incentive for people to fucking cheat because they've been playing the game for so long and they fucking think they're better than everyone else. Yeah. So we didn't play Doctor yesterday, guys. We might even put Doctor on hold and we might start playing some of the big three again. I'm thinking about it. I mentioned this before, and still thinking... what was the Zarina? What was the last game? Which one was that? I heard so many fucking cheaters yesterday, like I couldn't keep track of it. Like, I had multiple people I was supposed to report, and I only have reported like one. Because there's so much fucking weird shit going on in the games. It was absurd. It was absolutely absurd. I have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, I think we might start playing, we might skip Doctor and we might start playing some higher-end killers like Spirit Nurse, Blight. Huh. Yesterday I was literally talking about how I could go faster because people are using speed hacks and you can't fucking catch up to them in loops. Yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking Zarina that just turned off her sound in Garden of Joy, yeah. That was supposed to be a 0K, but those guys are so full of themselves and they weren't even making good plays. Like, the weird thing is, guys, when you're playing against cheaters, guys, the weird thing about this is when you're playing against cheaters is, especially depending on how hard they're cheating, it feels like you are playing against people that are inferior to you, meaning they aren't good at looping, they aren't good at what they do, but they're just so fast that you can't keep up with them. There's nothing you can do about it either. Like, the best case scenario is basically turning into a mouse one killer and bloodlusting, which is basically what we had to do on Record Yard, I believe, with the Claudette. The cheating piece of shit Claudette. Yeah. Like, there's nothing it feels like you are playing against... The Claudette was relatively good, too, on top of that. Doesn't help things. When people are cheating and good, that just makes things absolutely atrocious as fuck. But... putting that aside, like when you're playing against people that fucking run into walls, they can't even loop properly, they make all sorts of fucking mistakes, and they don't get punished for it because they move way too fast, it's pretty fucking absurd. It is difficult as fuck to deal with that shit. Yeah, the Zarina, though, was making... her scratch bar kept turning off. Yeah, she would... Every time we lose line of sight, I pointed out while it was happening, every time we lose line of sight, there would be 3 splotches of scratch marks on the ground that'd be completely missing. 3 scratch marks just completely fucking missing. Yeah, it happened multiple times. So much so I started pointing out when it was happening. Every time we lose line of sight, 3 scratch marks without fail would just disappear from the ground. Yeah, they'd be on the wall. That's the difference between lightweight and erratic scratch marks through a cheat. Is lightweight is very, like, you'll look scratch marks may kind of look a little bit less, but it won't put in like diversion scratch marks where they go down a different route, which cheats also do. They go down a different route where you're not, like, the player doesn't even go down. They won't remove scratch marks completely from the ground. Sometimes there'll be like a splotch missing, but 3 splotches in a row, that doesn't fucking happen. It's maybe like 1 splotch, and it's usually lighter. Lightweight does not do that much. So the guy yesterday was using lightweight, but he was using it as a way to hide the fact that he was cheating. And one of the big things that you notice about people that are using Radix scratch marks, guys, is the fact that the scratch marks will still be present on the wall and ceiling, which is something I fucking started noticing, guys. They all appear on the wall and the ceiling. So when the scratch marks are missing, I was using the walls as an indicator of where the player was. Blood pools and walls. And the guy was so stupid, he kept running the same loop over and over again, but the scratch marks just weren't there. And there's no totems or anything. They're just gone. Yeah, and he kept doing it over and over, and every time he lose line of sight, it'd just disappear again. And then we had to run the long window loop till it closed. I don't think it ran till it closed because he just like ran away. He was doing stupid shit too, but he wanted to get punished for it because he could just run across the map because he just goes so fast. It was absurd. And then when he was on death hook, when he was about to die, we went upstairs. When he was about to die, we went upstairs, and he just completely disappeared. He turned off his sound. I think he teleported from a locker. Locker teleports are a thing where they do it to confuse you and to kind of mask the fact that they're teleporting more. So you check a locker. A teleport's a teleport, and it really doesn't matter. We went upstairs in the house. I heard him, and then his sound just completely disappears, and he's gone. Yeah, it sounded like he dropped down, and then his sound just completely vanished. And then he was outside. But then they did a lot of stupid shit, too. Well, I was ready to give up. And then they just did a lot of dumb shit because they weren't good players. They just did a lot of really stupid shit at the end of the game. Where we hooked next to the Noeb totem, and then we were playing around it, and then they didn't properly play around it for unhooks, and then on top of it, like, they couldn't even organize unhooks properly or the purging the totem. And then we got a 3K because they were doing stupid shit. We even talked about it on stream while I was baiting it out. They're doing all sorts of stupid shit, and then we got a 3K instead of a 0K. It should have been a 0K if they actually remotely did something. And it was absurd. It was absolutely absurd. Good evening is, I guess I'm giving you advice on something. But yeah, it was absolutely fucking absurd. Crazy shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know, guys. It was one of the most, and it wasn't just that game, it was one of the most cheated at nights in existence. And that was a 0K that it turned into a 3K, by the way. By playing Noed properly. Oh, Noed's just used for 1 kill to get it down, and that's it, tee-hee-hee. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not. And fucking streamers that are too stupid to use it because they're like, oh, I don't want to use a perk that helps me out at the end of the game because I don't deserve those kills. Survivors don't fucking deserve to use Unbreakable either, but they do. They have plenty of perks that mean they don't deserve. You're still playing by the Survivor rulebook because you won't use Noed. Because you fear the retribution from the community for using it because you're a dumbass who is whipped and schooled. Ask your Survivor handlers which perks you should run. Yeah, they aren't going to tell you Noed because they're dumbasses. Not dumbasses, they want you to do what they want so then they can have an easier time. There's perks that are good and you should use them because they're in the game. That's just the way it works. Just like any game, there's a meta item, everyone uses it because it's meta. You don't not use it because you're afraid of what the other side's going to think of you. Remember like when noob tubes were a big thing? In like the Battlefield series? And then there's just like people that just run around with them just giving everyone. And everyone's like, oh, don't use a noob tube, you're a noob tuber. You know, one of those things? That's probably the best case example and still not as bad as what survivors do in this game to killers. So, yeah. I don't believe in killer mains at all. By the way, speaking of which, I was watching True Stream yesterday before I went to bed, and someone donated him to run my Sadako garbage collector build. They didn't say it was my build, by the way, but they're like, hee, my build got a compliment. And it was literally my build. It's Thrill the Hunt, Pendamento, Plaything, and Aggro Totem, which could be... It was originally... what's the mirror totem? Undying? It was originally Undying, but then we figured out that Undying doesn't work on... what was it? It was as running it as a way of getting line of sight on where people were when they cleansed totems. Instead, you have to either do an aggro totem or you have to do a line of sight totem, which would have been Retribution, I believe, is the one that you want to run. And at the time, we ran Blood Favor on Sadako, or you can also run Devour, which is what he suggested to the guy to True to play today with Plague. Plague's not actually a good Good killer to run along with it. You want something like Pig or Sadako. Sadako sucks dick though, so she doesn't really work. Next best killer would be Pig. Any killer that has an extra objective that you have to go and do in order to stay in the game. Pig is one of them. Yeah, probably the best example outside of Sadako, and Sadako I don't even think is the best one because there's people that can literally just go through the entire map and never actually have to cleanse their totems at all. Yeah, so Sadako might not even be a good case for it. We talked about Pinhead, Pig, big ones. There really isn't anyone else that kind of falls under that umbrella. We have to go and do something. Nemesis, you can go get the vials, right? That's not really a big deal. I don't think you could run on Nemesis. Infections, if you're playing around infections, you're not doing it right. Even Mastermind, like you just pick up the gas bottle and you just have it, so it's not a big deal either. But anyone that has an extra objective that you have to accomplish in the match, and there's only a handful of the killers. Sadako, Pinhead, not really, because it's only once in a while, and then Pig are good examples. But he told him to run it, and he's like, "Oh my god, you got an objective," and did not explain the perks well enough. Did not explain why you should run them and what they do. And True kind of caught up, but still didn't completely figure it out. Which is to make survivors spend as much time doing other things other than gens, collecting the garbage, as they call it, right? Collecting the garbage. And the big, not that running a Plaything and Penameno is something outside the ordinary, but rather you have a bunch of totems that cover up one totem in general, which is Plaything, but then on top of it, which leads to a lot of scenarios where you have a bunch of totems you can put up, but then on top of it, Thrill the Hunt makes all the totems take a lot longer to cleanse, which is exactly something you want anyways. And then we also theory crafted about perks. You could run another perk or something you could run along with it to make the cleansing take longer, for instance. And basically we came up with, I think Retribution was the other one. Let me take a look. That's the one that gives you line of sight when they break stuff, right? And I thought Undying would allow you to do it, but Undying is only uncleansed totems. Yeah, dull totems. Not uncleansed, dull totems, which is, I thought it was all totems, 4 meters within all totems, which would have been great. But it's not. It's only dull totems. So if they're going to cleanse a dull totem or bless it, you can see them, but that's meh. Retribution, on the other hand, when they cleanse the totem, you can see everyone. So there's a lot of totems to cleanse, and hence you get to see a lot of people. And you can see when they're going to touch totems then, if they're already revealed. Where is it? Any survivor interacting with a Del Totem or a Hex Totem will suffer from Oblivious for 45 seconds. If Hex Totem is removed, including the auras, the auras of all survivors are revealed for 15 seconds. And because you're running with Plaything and with Retribution or not Pendamento, you're running into a boatload of totems and you're running into a boatload of scenarios where you're going to have line of sight on people. So it works out so then you can hijack people when they're going for totem. You might be able to run it with something like Wraith too, because then you could use the line of sight to pinpoint where people are and catch them off guard as well. Usually because totems are in a spot where you can't actually, you can't move. If, let's say, Wraith comes along, you can't move at all because he can trap you in there, so he gets a free hit, if not actually just grabbing you, if you aren't aware enough. But yeah, saw him running it today. Yay for me, guys! No credit whatsoever, but at least it's on the Twitters and the Reddits. I tweeted about it, I'm sure no one cares. But it's always good when your stuff ends up throughout the community. And the big takeaway, by the way, Plaything and Pendamento is not something that's uncommon. People have run it in the past. The big takeaway is Thrill the Hunt that you need to use along with it, and then a bait totem to bait people into trying to do it, and then Playthings cover up the totem that is actually meaningful. Yeah. Really good build, but Sadako's a dumpster, so. Spoiler, Sadako's a dumpster. Yeah. Good stuff. Anyways, tonight, guys, yeah, we're going to be doing more Nemesis. As I mentioned, we might skip Doctor, and we might just go to one of the bigger killers and take a look at them. One of the big three. If we keep getting our cheat games like we are tonight, there's no way that... I was contemplating ways of playing a mouse one killer and playing with Play With Your Food to speed up because we couldn't catch people normally because they're cheating. So, it got so bad where we're theory crafting how we could actually play a different killer and... like clown and catch up to people by just running something that makes you move faster. Take a look at the tubes, guys. Yeah, apparently EVGA is out of making GPUs, which is a shame because their GPUs were very, very good. No. You might take a look at that regardless, just to see what else is transpiring there. My guess is it has a lot to do with beauty, by the way. My guess is it has a lot to do with cryptocurrency too, because the next couple years of GPU sales are going to be absolutely abysmal because of the oversale of GPUs and the sheer deluge of GPUs into the market, which is going to happen over the next month or two from crypto miners, is going to be absurd. $200 3080s might sound remarkable because it is, but at the same time, it actually makes sense. So. Mm-hmm. See, what do we got going on here? I got access to Chernobyl's deadliest area, and I made a video about it. Good for you. Clickbait. I'll take a look at this. I'm going to get my coffee, too. Curious.
This story is top secret. Most of my team won't even know about this story until after it goes live, when you all see it. We flew out to EVGA's California headquarters for a closed doors meeting with EVGA CEO Andrew Han. And here's what he had to say about NVIDIA. We are not going to be on NVIDIA CEO Jensen's lap on stage. So I don't want people to speculate what's going on when we're not there. EVGA has decided to not carry the next gen. EVGA is continuing the current product line. We will continue the current gen until we run out. And this video marks the beginnings of a historic shift in the video card industry at large.
Huh. Exclusive.
Before that, this video is brought to you by the
Don't care what stupid looking case.
Navigate these next few months carefully. It could also mark, however, the beginnings of something new, a less stressful and more mobile organization where they're freed from the binds of their encumbering partner, NVIDIA. EVGA CEO felt restrained by NVIDIA. I commented to him that this decision must be hard for you. From what I understand,
like 80% of their sales is from NVIDIA GPUs.
This is easy. Working with NVIDIA was hard. Strong words for NVIDIA. We'd hope, though, for the sake of EVGA's employees, that the decision might have been a little bit harder. But it didn't stop there. The company wouldn't even entertain the idea of working with Intel or AMD when we asked. And we pushed the point. And after asking repeatedly why EVGA wouldn't make someone else's board, we asked the obvious. Does EVGA intend to return to NVIDIA for the 50 series? No. They're done, Han said. And they're done with all video cards while he remains CEO. Existing customers will continue to get support.
I bet this is motivated completely by crypto, and he's holding his cards close to his chest because if his partners catch on to it, of what's happening with crypto right now, it's going to lead to a scenario where other people are going to stop producing video cards or cut things back, and instead of basically eating a giant deficit, they're going to cut back. So it actually helps their company by holding their cards and holding their intel or their information closer to their chest and not giving information out to their customers. We're gonna make a comment about this. I'm gonna go make my coffee, guys. Be right back. Always ahead of the curve, guys.
Is withholding some boards as RMA replacements and for warranties. But once they sell through inventory this year, that's it. No more EVGA video cards. EVGA has made a lot of cards over the years, so this is a big change. They built their company on the back of cards like these for decades now. And as for Intel and AMD as potential partners, that's a different story entirely. Let's start with the relevant facts from our information gathering before we get to the fascinating part of the story that describes the downfall of the relationship as it was.
I like the dramatic tone they're taking in this.
And EVGA. Starting with those
this is like a
facts,
documentary.
EVGA
Look at this shit.
Will cease all production of manufacturing for video cards. Existing customers will remain supported, EVGA tells us, by EVGA's warranties, by its normal processes. So that remains in place. EVGA has withheld some inventory as well. This is intended to help it hold over as it might need to replace cards that get lost in the mail, get damaged, need replacements, or have defects where they need to resolve it somehow for the customer. They're keeping some back and not selling them for those purposes. Next one, they're expecting to run out of the 30 series by the end of this year. EVGA is staying in business, at least for now. This is one of the points. They made it very clear to us that they're financially sound and stable and have no intent of going out of business. And it will trigger a downsizing, but at least as of today, EVGA is staying in business. EVGA is not selling its business, and it actually has very strong convictions against that. So that's not something you need to worry about either necessarily, but it's something we're going to talk about more later as well. Now, also interesting here, EVGA is not expanding into more product categories. So even though it's not selling the business and it is killing its video card arm of the business, which again is 80% of the revenue, even though the profit is smaller overall, the lack of expansion is a little concerning because it means there's a lot of employees who will not have a thing to do anymore. Now, NVIDIA was notified of EVGA's decision to stop making video cards back in April, but only the absolute upper echelon of management is aware of this decision. So a lot of NVIDIA's staff will be finding out when this video goes up. Another point from the information gathering stages where this was all conducted with EVGA's CEO. This is as first party as it gets, not rumors. EVGA has thus far not entertained the idea of working with Intel or AMD. We talked with them about this at great length for over an hour in that conversation, and there was just no interest from EVGA's CEO. However, we really do think there's an opportunity there and they should be exploring it, but as of now, that's what they told us. EVGA, again, finished making EBT samples of the 40 series cards. They will not be selling them though. The reason we're bringing this up is because if you see photos leak online of EVGA RTX 4090s, then it's because they made some. I can't say a lot more than that because that product is under NDA, but they made some and they're not going to be selling them. If you see a leak though, it's an engineering sample. It doesn't mean that this video is invalid. This decision is very real. It came from the CEO. EVGA claims that employees will be reallocated to other departments of EVGA, and realistically, there is going to be some kind of mass exodus because it's just impossible to take. There's about 280 people there right now worldwide, as we understand it. They've already laid off 20% of their Taiwan workforce a couple months ago, and it's just not possible to get rid of that much of your business and be able to give everyone a new job within the company. It's not that big of a company, and some people will be left without a job function. And although EVGA's CEO says that he will take care of his team and keep paying them, to some extent we believe that. Realistically, if people don't have a thing to do, even if they're okay accepting charity for a while, at some point they're going to go, I would like to do something now for the money, thank you, and leave and go somewhere else. So for instance, people like Kingpin or Vince Lucido, who's on the overclocking team and is a marketing machine for EVGA, will no longer be able to do the job he was hired to do, and that's going to be true for a lot of other people on the team as well. So there will likely be some departures. There is going to be some attrition, even though EVGA intends to support its staff. And finally, EVGA's belief is that NVIDIA has screwed it over. basically. So this is where we're gonna approach it. In NVIDIA has
So I guess this was so far in advance that maybe it had nothing to do with the ETH merge, but it might have. The ETH merge was not announced until July, I believe. But if they are a major manufacturer, they might have had information available to them prior to the official announce of the merge.
screwed it over, basically. So this is where we're gonna approach it in sort of a neutral or objective way, because some of the stuff from EVGA first party doesn't quite make sense, but also we've heard many of these things about NVIDIA in the past, and they align with things that we know for NVIDIA's treatment of partners. So there's some truth, and there's also some flavor from EVGA because they were the ones controlling the dissemination of the information for this. So let's talk about EVGA's side of the story. We asked, why would you walk away from NVIDIA? And the answer was that it's about respect. In talking to EVGA, the company told us point blank, this is not a financial decision, it is a principled decision. EVGA and competing board partners have told us nearly every launch that they don't find out basics about the very product they're partnered to sell, like the MSRP, until NVIDIA's CEO is on stage. We're told this is true even for cost to buy the chip. NVIDIA apparently only gives placeholder cost for some GPUs like flagships until the MSRP is revealed publicly. It's hard to run a business when you don't even know what the cost of your product is that you're imminently launching. We've learned that NVIDIA has both a floor and a ceiling for card prices on some cards, so only flagships for the ceiling, with board partners restricted from selling flagship models above a certain cost. This restricts creativity for uniquely high-end boards. But those are the rules of the game, and other board partners are willing to work within them. So if EVGA doesn't want to play by those rules anymore and they exit the market, the other board partners are going to descend like vultures upon the allocation that EVGA gets from NVIDIA. And although EVGA insisted to us that being an NVIDIA partner is not ultimately profitable, clearly it's profitable enough for the companies that sell many millions upon millions of video cards each generation. So even though Asus, Gigabyte, and MSI have all had the same complaints to us about how NVIDIA sort of treats them or supplies them with information before a launch, they all seem to be doing at least well enough to keep selling the cards and not want to back away from it. And ultimately, a couple percent margin, although absolutely terrible, against millions of products, it starts to add up fast. So we knew there was a lot more to this story and we would have to dig into it. NVIDIA won't sell fewer GPUs because of this. So losing EVGA, maybe they lose some coverage in some parts of the world, but this isn't really about sales here. It's more about a statement for EVGA, and losing a partner of 20 plus years that's been exclusive to NVIDIA here this entire time, that sends one hell of a statement. But it doesn't only send a statement.
That's what happens when
NVIDIA.
you want to be taken seriously.
EVGA feels its supplier, NVIDIA, is undercutting EVGA's ability to sell products with NVIDIA parts by offering the Founders Edition cards at a lower price, which it can do because NVIDIA makes both the GPU and the card. They don't need to take the margin off the GPU in the same way. Looking at Best Buy's website right now, we see the Founders Edition cards are cheaper than EVGA video cards. EVGA can't compete here, and it's already losing money on its 30 series cards at these prices, whereas NVIDIA stands to profit regardless because it is both the supplier and the manufacturer of the board, and sometimes even the seller of it. So we put this table together. We have some specific number values, but we can't share those with you yet. Possibly in December, we're hoping to do a follow-up. But talking to EVGA, we've learned that the company is losing hundreds of dollars per video card when selling at the current market prices. Lower tier cards like the 3060 are still profitable, but everything from an RTX 3080 to a 3090 Ti is a loss in the hundreds of dollars, and the prices are controlled in part by NVIDIA. And the problem here for EVGA is they don't want to make boards that are substandard, that have thermal issues, power design issues, or other problems, and that means costing more. And since they aren't the supplier, they can't run as low as NVIDIA can. We asked EVGA if it tried to work this out with NVIDIA before killing the partnership that they've had, and EVGA's Joe Darwin, basically head of operations, answered with this: "You can only ask so many times. We tried to have the discussion with them." Andrew Han jumped in and said, they know. So it's done then. They're not making more video cards. Now, EVGA only had 3 people from the company in the meeting with us, and its staff won't be finding out about this decision until today, when this video goes live just a few hours before it. And so as interesting as the story is about EVGA and NVIDIA, the one thing that we were worried about here, maybe more immediately, is what happens to EVGA's people as a result of this decision. Trying to figure out what happens next for the staff at EVGA, we started asking.
I have a button, guys.
Numbers. About 78% of EVGA's gross revenue comes from video cards right now, today. About 20% comes from power supplies. About 2%, the remainder, comes from miscellaneous things. That'd be motherboards, the E1, coolers, things of that nature. And EVGA's CEO claims that the power supply margin, profit margin, for its power supplies is 300% higher than the profit margin for its GPUs or its video cards. So that's how you end up with the company that has 78% of its revenue, but a really comparatively small portion of its profit coming from one
Lots
division.
of power supplies are overpriced.
And it's also
Just why you also
how
look
end
for
up
power
with the conundrum
supplies.
EVGA
does
is
make
now
good power
in, where
supplies.
it will no longer
Where you look for
have
deals on them.
sufficient revenue or work, more importantly. It's really the work that matters more, to sustain 280 people, most of whom work on video cards, when there will no longer be video cards being manufactured at the company. So I asked if there would be layoffs, and EVGA's Joe Darwin jumped in and said, "We're not going to lay anyone off." And that was the direct quote. He noted that they expect some attrition, or basically some bleed of employees, as they are informed of this news likely today and start deciding if they still want to work on the projects that if they still want to work there now that their projects are dead, basically. And we also know that they already had layoffs a few months ago in the Taiwan office. So a lot of EVGA staff is only there for GPUs, and the numbers just don't make sense, where EVGA will not need all the PCB engineers who worked in the video card department to move over to power supplies. Even though they're trying to create roles for them there's only so many power supply PCB designers you need, and the skills might not always line up. Additionally, the support staff won't have as many customers to support after this year. And even starting now, the amount of people who call in for help, it's gonna go down. And the support staff, sure, you could retrain them on power supplies, but you only need so many people supporting power supplies, especially if you're not trying to grow that division of the business. Further still, logistics, warehousing, and sales staff will now not be managing video card inventory anymore. Those jobs, they're not gonna stay. There's nothing for them to do. So it's a reality of this business where those roles will get cut if they don't have work. And EVGA, sure, the CEO says he will pay and support his staff and try to keep them all employed, and that is fantastic and admirable and sort of the right thing to do. But they also can't pay on charity and lose money, because then everyone will lose their jobs. So at some point, they either need to rely on attrition where people just depart, or they're gonna have to really work on retraining and distributing people throughout the company and growing new business sectors, because sustaining will not be enough. So anyway, our next question was, what about Vince? EVGA relocated its resident overclocking expert and marketing machine, Vince Kingpin Lucido, to Taiwan about 10 years ago now. He's done well here, but he's entirely focused on overclocking and mostly GPUs and getting EVGA's name to the top of all of the charts. Without GPUs and with motherboards functionally dead in the water at EVGA, Vince will have little to do. EVGA CEO Andrew Han's answer was, "I think Vince has his own plan." And my answer to that was, you should check with them, because I'm not so sure about that. I had just spoken to him recently. So that's for them to work out. Han says he will take care of his people. We do believe he'll take care of at least a couple of the core people who've been at the
I
company
agree.
forever.
I think EVGA is a relatively upstanding
will
company
just come down to,
out of a lot of things that come
is
out
there a
of
provision
China
that
and
just didn't work,
Taiwan.
or is it just pay
And so,
for
as
sake
such, I
of
do think
royalty,
they'll have
which is,
work. Kind of curious
again,
what it will be,
admirable.
but my guess is
That's really a
peripherals
great
and
thing
usual
to do. You
garbage
don't
from
have to,
manufacturers when they
and not
rotate
many
out of
companies would
hardcore.
do it. But
Hardcore
normally people do want meaningful work to go
hardware.
along with that. So
I guess you
it
could
just
say.
depends on how
So
they work that
monitors,
out.
keyboards, mice, stupid
So
shit like
earlier
that.
we said that EVGA made some conflicting statements.
Motherboard's
What
probably
we've
going to get
tried
ramped up
to
again.
make clear to really everyone in the industry, but especially in this situation, EVGA, is that our job is to be as in the middle as possible and try to understand NVIDIA's perspective and EVGA's perspective. We're not
And the angle. Once again, I love this, by the way, guys. I still love this because I love being differentiated enough from the norm that I can actually make it seem like I'm smart. Because not seem like I'm smart, I am smart, so I can showcase how smart I am. And I do love how kind of just completely oblivious tech tubers are to cryptocurrency and its effect on hardware markets. Like, even to this day, it makes no fucking sense. You'd assume these guys would cover crypto and technology, primary technology, and then crypto as a secondary avenue, but they don't. They're just like, yeah, it's like NVIDIA pretending that crypto mining had no impact in any way, shape, or form on its earnings. That's completely untrue. This is going to be an absolutely horrid corner. Like, if I had stock right now for NVIDIA, AMD, or Intel's processors too. If I had stock for AMD or Intel, AMD is also CPUs too. If I had stock for NVIDIA, I would probably dump it right now and then wait because it's gonna go down because their earnings are going to go down, and stock in real life oftentimes reflects actual earnings from companies. So, yeah. Good stuff, guys. Just completely
try and tell their
oblivious.
story.
Completely
And so
oblivious
looking
to
at the
crypto.
story, we did find quite a few holes in it as it was developing. They started to congeal and reclose as we got through more details, but we'll get to that. So EVGA's complaints about NVIDIA, we think, are valid. So complaints about not receiving information prior to Jensen Huang getting on stage and announcing the parts, that's a little ridiculous, and it is a problem. So that is absolutely a valid complaint. Now, similarly, EVGA is not free of fault itself over these last couple of generations. The company, we think, is probably over-ordering during mining booms especially, and it gets burned when that demand dries up, and it evaporates in a heartbeat, as you all know. Literally days ago, maybe 1 day ago, when this video went up, Ethereum went off of proof of work, and
not days ago.
There's
Just
GPU
2 days ago.
supply again for really cheap. And that hurts companies like EVGA who have new inventory they want to sell.
Oh my God, they talked about it.
Price on eBay, and a lot of them. So EVGA insists that it is solvent, that it has strong financial footing, and that it has liquidity that it has built up over the last year or so during this really high demand period where it's been able to sell everything it makes up until now. It also emphasized it has no debts and it owns its buildings, which is a great place to be in. But they got burned like this in the RTX 20 series as well. And this seems to be history repeating itself, where EVGA with the 20 series lost a lot of money, in 6 digits at least, for the 20 series towards the end of it. And it's like that again now, where there's oversupply of a previous generation leading to a trigger of losses on sales towards the end of the generation's lifespan. Probably over the span of the 30 series, it was in demand for so long, it sounds like they did well. It sounds like they're still okay. They've got liquidity, they have cash, but it's these last few months of the 30 series where whatever is left that they're selling at a loss, that's going to start chewing away at the profit they've been trying to bank for years now. And depending on how much there is, it could be a bad situation to be in. So we kept asking questions and digging here. Now, while I can respect principled decisions, and I think you all know this because you've seen our content, you know how we'll take a stand on principle alone sometimes and torch ad contracts in a heartbeat. There is another point where different principles take priority over the original ones that you're acting on. In this case, what I'm talking about is EVGA's staff and its employees, where they might really should take priority when making a decision that will affect the jobs at the company. So we felt like there had to be more to this decision, and EVGA CEO, he's in his early 60s now. Retirement might make sense. The first card he made came out about 22 years ago, and he was among the first people making NVIDIA board partner cards. So because this decision felt like it had holes in it, I'd switched to Andrew Han's native language to try and connect a little bit better for an answer. And the question was very simple. Just, Andrew, 你要不要退休？要退休吗? And he said, 不要退休, not yet. Looking at the exterior of the building, you could see where there's another avenue here. And the whole flight out to EVGA, this question was burning in the back of my mind, which was, again, speaking in Mandarin with him, 你要卖你的公司吗? Which is just, do you want to sell? And his answer was very simple, very straightforward, no. At least, he said he doesn't want to sell to the types of investors he thinks would take over. Han made it very clear that anyone who'd want to
oh my God, he knows
would
Korean.
be in it
Is
for
it
the
Korean
money.
or
Of course,
Chinese?
they're investors. And our interpretation of his side of this conversation was as if he'd rather die with the company than sell it to vultures who would tarnish the reputation EVGA had built and who would hurt the customers, which they have very clearly, at least for the US market, been dedicated to. In fact, he said as much when he said that
Must
they
have an
built
Asian
on
girlfriend.
community,
Some part of this is he's a tech tuber, and it's flair to try and separate yourself from your competitors, right?
But he also noted that there may be people within the ranks of EVGA
Maybe.
who could eventually
Maybe
take
Asian
over
girlfriend
if it ever
kinda does,
comes to
though.
retirement for the current CEO, and he would move into
Possibly.
more of an advisory role at that point. Who knows? It could be that if that happens in some years, someone
He's a young
internally
buck from
takes
the
over
US.
and decides,
There's
am
definitely,
willing to deal
there's
with
definitely
the
some
time
appeal
it
there.
takes to deal with NVIDIA's bullshit, or AMD's or Intel's, they all do it, and I'm willing to put video cards back on the map for EVGA. Time will tell, we're not there yet. For now though, Andrew Han doesn't want to retire, although we eventually learned that there's another reason for the termination of this partnership with NVIDIA, and it's family. Andrew Han told us that he's been running the company for decades now. He wants to spend more time with his family at this point, and he
That's basically
feels
one
that
step away
NVIDIA's
from
lack of
retirement, by the way.
appreciation of his company's work is no longer worth the time that NVIDIA requires to participate in launching of its
I mean, that's where you get other people to do it for you, right?
When we finally got to that answer, it made a lot more sense.
Uh-huh.
because up
That's
until
literally
then,
just him
purely
saying he's retiring
numerically,
without saying he's retiring, by the way.
financially, potentially even
Yeah.
ethically at
When anyone
some
pulls
level
that,
for the other employees.
That's basically
it was
we're retiring,
difficult
but
for us to
I guess maybe
understand
not
the
taking his company with
decision
him. I don't. Once again, I
before,
don't think the
but
decision is
with
motivated
this
by
information,
personal
it became clear that it's
feelings,
more of a personal
as which
decision.
is
It's not just a personal
the stance.
principle or some kind of vendetta against NVIDIA. It's also a desire for time in life outside
I mean,
the
that is
GPU
personal.
industry. And EVGA,
That's personal.
has
That's
told
personal
us in
time.
the past that it feels NVIDIA
That's
is
not
vindictive,
objective,
and that's
logical
coming from the
decision
number
making.
one
That's
partner.
personal emotions.
How this decision ripples through the rest of the partners remains to be seen.
I 100% think this is based on the
As
ETH
for
merge.
AMD and Intel, when we pressed for over an hour on the topic of whether EVGA would
He
partner
knows what's
with
going on
AMD
here.
or Intel, we were met with a confusing answer. EVGA told us about how apparently NVIDIA has fought it over its overclocking products and high-end products and made it difficult for EVGA to be creative with what they want to make. They've also told us how they've been yelled at press functions for allowing the press, that's us, to film certain things because NVIDIA didn't fully control those things at the time. In spite of all these bad experiences, EVGA still has no plans to work with AMD or Intel. And the reasoning, again, was confusing and contradictory.
Because it's not,
Probably
it has
ultimately
nothing to
because
do
there was
with
some
making a stand. It
personal
has everything to do with
decision-making
money,
fueling it, but
which
one of
makes
the
a lot more
statements
sense
made
here. And what's
was,
going to
quote,
happen because of the ETH merge.
partnership,
What
at
is
least I
happening
don't
because of the ETH
betray
merge?
them. I'm talking about NVIDIA.
Yeah, this is all about the ETH merge,
Obviously,
guys.
everyone in the
And what
room,
it's going to do to the GPU mining industry, or
Jay
GPU industry in
and John
general.
Petty, looked at Andrew Han and said, but it seems like you think they betrayed you, so who cares? We made the point that Intel needs a strong and competent board partner right now, and that EVGA could add disproportionate value with its experience to Intel's endeavors. The response was, quote,
it's going to be on the Reddits
Intel's
too.
problem. Actually, GPU business is a good business. NVIDIA has a good product. So as of now, EVGA doesn't want to work with Intel. That could change if the right people at Intel
Zotac,
reach
fuck
out to
Zotac.
EVGA
I'm surprised
and
you
get
remember
them
that.
to
Good
them.
for you.
But The longer EVGA stays out of the video card market, the more their relevance will fade.
The 1284.
If they come back in 4 years and say we're ready to go again,
don't care about them. Fuck off.
That value
Trying to
is not
remain
gonna be the same
relevant
as
while
it is
doing nothing
right
remotely
now.
useful.
Right now,
At least Linus is
AMD
rotating to like an
Intel
entertainment
would kill
business.
to have EVGA working with them on products, and EVGA could demand better pricing and a higher margin because of their position. But that's going to go away.
I'm surprised you remember my rants about Zotac.
So EVGA has
Zotac's
some strong
garbage.
points here, kind of wrapping
Garbage.
up things. You know, by all accounts from board partners, NVIDIA is on the overbearing side at times, and NVIDIA has kind of moved towards a closed ecosystem, but it's not there yet. We could see evidence maybe of NVIDIA wanting to do an Apple-like approach where it's the only provider of its GPUs. It sells them in Founders Editions. That's the only model. But they're lacking a lot of the localization, the logistics globally, the control of the supply chain to make that possible today. We spoke with someone from NVIDIA and basically asked for some flavor as to how does Jensen Huang and NVIDIA, how do they think and operate? This was the quote we got. Jensen likes well-integrated and fully controlled vertical solutions. He'll ask, why are these guys, the board partners, making money when they're not doing much? NVIDIA's problem is it doesn't control the supply chain like Apple does. They can lose money on a board where Apple won't. Apple is run by a supply chain guy with other supply chain staff living in Taiwan and China doing nothing but sourcing. This aligns with what EVGA CEO told us, which was that Jensen Huang, he feels, treats partners as if they have zero contribution and no cost with all the PCB, the heatsink design, the fan design, the tuning, overclock functionality and software. His feeling was that this is not appreciated by NVIDIA CEO. So NVIDIA may eventually endeavor to make cards independently, but as of now, NVIDIA still needs and seems to want to work with board partners to do all of the hard stuff down the chain, like support, supply chain management, and all of that stuff. So we've tried to take as balanced a view as possible here. Hopefully it's coming through because this was not easy to write. It took about a week actually to really refine it. And it's easy to try and build on the conflict and on the hate for NVIDIA, but we also want to point out that EVGA controlled the distribution of this story from its perspective, and so that's why we tried to take it as neutrally as possible. We could see both sides a little bit. By and large, there's evidence to support that NVIDIA acts in a very controlling fashion with its partners. Probably NVIDIA's defense would be, yeah, but they'd screw it up, or do you see all the leaks that happen, or something like that. So certainly there's a defense. We do see a little more on the partner side for that aspect of things, though, where they deserve respect for cooling the GPUs that NVIDIA is making right now. That's not easy. That's a lot of work, and it's really expensive. It deserves respect. It's not like they're just doing nothing, adding no value and making money off of NVIDIA's hard work. It goes both ways. Both parties are putting in a lot of hard work. So anyway, EVGA's CEO, we spoke to him, and we do think they made some questionable purchasing decisions over the last 2 generations, so they're not fully clean of fault for perhaps some of the stress that they felt, and I think they recognize that. But the CEO said that he feels relief and as if sort of a weight has been lifted, and so we can respect the principled decisions there. The personal reasoning also makes sense. I worry about the staff a little bit. Most companies would appoint someone to head up growth elsewhere if the CEO doesn't wish to. You don't have to kick them out. It's a private company, but they would normally appoint someone. So EVGA now needs to prove itself. This either is the beginning of the end for the company and it's only going to get worse, or they will now be completely unbound from these apparently caustic ties that have been restraining their innovation for however long. So it's up to them to prove what happens next. And that is all for this report. Thank you for watching and for supporting our independent coverage and our efforts to fly around and get this stuff properly reported. We pay for all of our own flights, hotels, and everything else to do these trips and collect the information for you. So you can support us at store.gamersnexus.net by grabbing a mod mat, coaster pack, or more, or go to patreon.com/gamersnexus. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Mm-hmm. So I think I pretty much had everything at the beginning of the review. He did acknowledge that there was some crypto in there, crypto-related things, but they barely glossed over that. Good, guys. And comment 9,000 fucking comments, guys. Oh, this is pissing into a sea. Off it goes. Reddit's done and done. Interesting. I appreciate the interesting take on that, but I definitely do believe that this is completely motivated by the ETH merge. Completely motivated. People in Asia tend to be very, very shrewd business partners, and I can see them getting annoyed at the fact that they have to deal with people that have an ego, such as Nvidia, because Nvidia definitely has an ego over the years. But the dead giveaway there was the fact that they aren't working with Intel or AMD, which if you want to send a message, you work with the competitor, right? You're like, fuck you, I'm going to fucking AMD. Fuck this shit, right? But he didn't. They're like, yeah, no, we aren't going to do that. But, don't explain why, because once again, I don't think this is motivated from, I don't believe this is motivated specifically from dealing with NVIDIA. It's just a opportune place to end relationship with them, and probably they're going to go to AMD after they come back, but that's probably going to be in a couple of years once the crypto mining smooths out, and that's probably going to take 2 to 3 years. So once again, we're going to be on the 5,000 generation when that happens. Maybe, who knows? It's going to take a while to reevaluate. Who created crypto? Takamura Hashimoto, I think it is. The guy in Bitcoin who owns like 20% of Bitcoin and on dormant accounts, and he was never heard from again. And there's all sorts of theories on what happened to him and why the money doesn't move at all and stuff like that. Yeah. He has like specific accounts that is like 20% of all Bitcoin in existence forever, and he just hasn't touched it. I believe so. He had accounts on Bitcoin Talk. Satoshi Nakamoto. There he is. Yeah, and there's no actual person, by the way. This is all conjuncture. This is just theory crafting. There's people that say they're Satoshi Nakamoto. There's people that literally were trying to scam it to make it seem like they were, and they're going to release information they just never did. There's all sorts of shit that people do when they try to scam you. Like, we'll release, in a timely fashion, we'll release information, and it'll become available to you, and it'll showcase the means that we've made to justify our position. All sorts of fucking stupid shit. Mainly it involves buying time and trying to milk out relationships in order to get people to do stupid stuff that you want them to. Yeah. But Satoshi has no known real life persona, and he's suspected to be Japanese, but don't know. He basically has an account, and that was it, and that's the only thing that people actually know about him. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. Price spikes for the 3000 series greed karma. It's supply and demand. I mean, you could say it's greed all you want, but supply and demand always works on everything. So, are you going to complain about $200 3080s KSA? Probably not. And you could say, "Oh, I told you guys." I mean, I mentioned to you guys. Was it 2 years ago when the 3000 series first came out, and they were selling for like maybe it was a year and a half ago, where the 3000 series were selling. You could buy 3080 for $1,500 or $1,600. I said you should sell yours, and then a year from now you should buy it for much cheaper, and you would have made $1,500. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. It's not to that point yet, but even now, if you bought back in, you would have made $1,000. Actually, $1,300. Cost you $800, and you sold it for $1,600. $800 there, but then it's also going to be $500 when you buy it. So, $1,300. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is gamers just bitched up a storm about it, but they don't realize what happens when there isn't demand anymore, and now they're going to reap the benefits of it. So, and honestly, there's a lot of people that bitched about it, even though they couldn't buy a graphics card. They're just looking for stuff to bitch about. Good stuff. Alrighty. I don't normally visit the NVIDIA. Oh. Let's upload our tubes from yesterday. Upload our videos from yesterday. Interesting article, though. I definitely do not believe that was all of everything there. Takes forever to trim videos. Let's see. November 15th. Uploading. Yep. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys. Be right back. Grab a soda. My friend created a system like crypto before crypto was created. He called it Mojo. Okay. I'll believe you. Let's see. I will believe you. We weren't trying. I love when people pretend that they weren't trying, and if they're trying, they would have won. That's my favorite, like, get out of jail free card, guys, was when people pretend that they weren't trying. And then they give up, like, haha, I was just joking, haha. Yeah, we were totally not a... Totally weren't a BM squad, guys. Haha, we were not a bully squad. We're just joking, teehee. Why so serious, friend? Haha, we were joking, just JKs. You wouldn't have liked us if we really tried. Alrighty. Okay. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. JKs. Teehee. Found out. So if you guys didn't know, some types of seals are not very resistant to ozone. You guys are curious about that? Yeah, mainly nitrile or Buna N is not very ozone resistant. I know you guys aren't really going to care about this, but I'm just saying in the future, if you have a pump that is a Buna N seal, which a lot of pumps do, yeah, it's not resistant to ozone. Just gonna throw that out there. Just JKs. Kiriko mains coming out. They love cat girls. True story. That's how you get people to like your game, guys. Just rip out a page from the fandom. Two supports. That's gonna make people want to play supports more. Not really. Supports sucks. Supports for submissive humans. Betas. And every time I've played it, guys, I hate, like, I play support in Heroes of the Storm, and there's nothing worse than healing people that are worse than you, because you realize not only all the stuff that they do wrong, but at the same time, you are dependent on them to actually win the game, and you can't. Like, you can heal them all you want, but they're basically zombies that can't do anything properly because they can't direct the team. In order to be in a position where you can direct the team, you either need to be a tank or usually some sort of meat shield of some kind. Tank, bruiser. I really enjoy playing bruisers or melee DPS to kind of lead charges, or you need to be a DPS that projects a presence on the field so people can rally to you. And no one rallies to fucking healers ever. It doesn't happen. Besides protect the Mercy. Playing up Kiriko, AMD Reddits. Commented on the 0.2% power usage. I would be very curious to see stats on that and how that was figured out. Of course, there aren't any, because it's hearsay. Someone did napkin math and then perpetuated it as fact, and everyone picked it up. Yep, nothing. DVD Reddits. Categories, guys. Sprays cure Ouroboros. Wesker is Ouroboros, therefore sprays repel Wesker. Logic. He's the host. Only at low MMR. Feels playing against Pyramid Head. Not even good, guys. Executioner blows. DVD in its current state is the best it's been in years. It was better prior to anniversary update. Based MMR in the works. No shit, they talked about that already. Whoop. Not quite there yet. Bait. Skips are not skill, but they're proxy to skill. Yes. Where's Charles? We need Charles for this. I know you guys are, you don't want to read with me, so.
Google Cloud. Not at all, but this is probably one of the most misquoted things, so it's worth talking about again. Escapes are not skill, but they are a proxy to skill, that is to say that skilled plays tend to improve your chances of escape. This does not mean that the game thinks you're a bad player if you have a really good match but die in the end. It also doesn't mean that you're a good player if you hide all match and sneak out the exit gates after your teammates carry you. No matchmaking system in any game is able to accurately estimate your skill from a single match. Matchmaking systems work over the course of many matches to continually refine your rating. If you're lower than you should be, you'll outclass your opponents and your odds of winning will be higher, meaning you'll gradually climb over the course of several matches. To give an example, you lose 2 matches and then win 2. You'll end up more or less around the same point that you started. The game doesn't think you suck just because you lost a couple matches, it's looking at the bigger picture and always trying to make sure you end up in the right spot. The
Gaining
reason
and
why
losing MMR?
matchmaking systems use a single metric like kills, escapes, to estimate skill is because adding a ton of variables into the mix has huge consequences. Say you count 2 hooks as a W and for the killer, does that mean that the survivor who escaped also won? If so, you have a situation where both parties can win, raising both of their ratings. This might not sound like an issue yet, but it has just created a scenario where on average you're more likely to gain rating than lose it, meaning people are on average always climbing higher. This completely breaks the entire matchmaking system. But even so, adding in a bunch of other variables doesn't necessarily indicate skill either. If a killer gets 2 hooks, that doesn't automatically mean they played super well. The matchmaker can't tell if you got those hooks through some tough chases or if you just tunneled someone off the hook and downed them before they could get to a pallet or window. Adding chase lengths into the mix is yet another variable and yet again doesn't reflect skill. You might have downed someone really quickly because of a skilled play, but they might also be in a very safe part of the map where that's not possible. Already, you can see the rabbit hole this is turning into. There's far too many factors to look at a single match and say, this person is amazing, strap a rocket to them and send them to the moon. By using a single metric like kills and escapes, that ensures that one person always wins and one person loses, or they draw. In order to keep climbing, you'll need other people with a similar rating, otherwise the gains you get from each match gradually diminish until you stop climbing. But all that said, the matchmaker's job is purely to stick you in a place where you'll win about half the time, not to judge you and make you feel bad about yourself. Whether that's because you're a legend who needs to go against other legends, or because you're crouching in a corner because you know you'll only last 5 seconds in a chase. It's only trying to find a spot where your strategy, regardless of how skilled it is, works about half the time. To get back to the original question, yes, we do have some improvements in the works, including team-based ratings, so dying heroically to save your team doesn't count as a loss.
I thought they already implemented
sharing
this.
more info about
They
it
talked
and
about
the
this
other
maybe
changes
6 months
when
ago,
they're a
even
little
prior to the
closer
anniversary
release.
update. I thought they did this already, where basically your rating is what you get from a match, just depends on who wins and loses. So if one person escapes, it's still a loss for the entire team. If 2 people escape, it's a tie for the entire team. For survivors, we're talking about. And if 3 people escape, it's a win for the team. And it doesn't matter who escapes, it just matters that 3 people escape. And you could even surmise this of the games. And let's say you have a player that's doing better most of the time. You could look at the average of the matches and how often they are escaping comparatively to survivors that might be just, getting uplifted simply because they're associated with other people that are doing well, right? And then you can look at matches where they might be paired with people that are worse off, and then everyone does worse, right? Obviously, lower skill players are going to lower everyone's skill, regardless, because it's a team. But at the same time, you could also look at it and look for correlations between singling out a player and putting them in a bad or good situation to raise or lower their MMR. People that think that kills don't mean anything are full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. And while you can argue that it's an absolute metric of skill, skill in this game is killing people. That's the way that it works because it's Dead by Daylight. It's not, hey, look, run 10 hooks by daylight. That's not the way the game works. It's literally killing survivors. It doesn't matter how you kill them, just that you kill them. And whether or not you think it's skillful really doesn't fucking matter. And they could change the MMR so the stuff that I do in the game doesn't have any meaning. And if I get 4 kills, it's still a win for me, and I don't give a shit because the survivors still see it as a win for me too. Like, they flip the fuck out. Survivors only care about whether or not they escape or not, which is mirrored by the sentiment in the community. Whenever you 4K or 3K comparatively to 2 or 1K, they don't give 2 shits. Like, even prior to Anniversary Update, they didn't give 2 shits about your pips or your score, how many blood points you have, how many hooks you have. The survivors don't give 2 shits. They just care whether or not they can BM you at the exit gates and get out. That's it. That's all this game's about, is killing people. People make it complicated because they want to assert that something that they're doing is better than everyone else. Well, at the end of the day, the game is just literally about killing people, which is why it's called Dead by Daylight, not hook people by daylight. It literally doesn't fucking matter. You can do all the chases you want, as many chases you want, and get a 1K and a 2K and go, oh, I got fucking 9 hooks, guys. It's so close, but I didn't quite make it. Tee-hee. And your MMR is going to get reduced, so you can keep doing that over and over again. And at the same time, if you 3 and 4K, you're going to go to the top, and then you're going to get shit on when you try just for hooks. And people are going to get out because you're playing in a way that isn't good for the game. Like, it isn't good for you as a player because it doesn't work. So, it doesn't matter what you think is skillful, at the end of the day is the end result in this case. And you can base a lot of skill, even on teams, you can base a lot of skill off of whether or not they escape or not, because there's going to be common variables among it, which is going to be a single player, right? Among their own ratings, assuming that they're playing in Swifts all the time. But yeah, this kind of, like players that just want, oh, I need a better MMR system, and they hate the idea of kills and escapes. That's the game. That's literally the fucking game. You're bitching about the game. That's the way it works. Go play fucking League of Legends or something. And you can like, people want to sum up their skill all they want, especially if it aligns with the way that they play. I literally changed how I played the game to match with how you win. That's the way I play every game, is to align with the idea of winning, not to align with my own personal ideological beliefs of how I should play the game, and then try to gaslight everyone to believe in the same thing that I do. That's not how I play. Good stuff, guys. And it's Reddit, so you can't convince anyone of that. They're just going to have their own idea, and they'll bitch about how kills aren't wins, especially if you camp or tunnel. And it's just the best way of doing it. It's a tactic and strategy, that's why you do it. I've talked about it for years at this point. Year and a half, 2 years at this point, yeah. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we are done with the Reddits. Let's move along into the dibs. Let's see if we get our cheat games tonight, guys, too. We're gonna get cheat games tonight, guys. Possibly, again. Very possibly. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick, guys. Be right back. Ah, good, good, good. Hmm. Alrighty, guys. Stand by. Hmm. I bit my cheek at some point. I don't know when. Good, 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 guys. Hmm. Hey, Ludacris, good evening to you. And we have 3 globes, guys. Party streamers. Currently, amino acids help with memory, cognition. Have been shown to help with it. Put off Alzheimer's. Facial memory. Huh. Yeah, came off for first game 2, guys. Alrighty. Yeah, good. This seems like console load times, guys. Yes, heaven. Let's go break a cuck door. Get rid of the cucks, guys. Yeah, that was a console load right there. The problem I have if you ever see me quit the game is based on where the bars are stopping. That was a normal load. Pausing. Flashlight, or is the zombie just broken? Zombie Chan, please. To the shortcut. There we go. Still missing 3. That does look like the solo spawn. Blythe. Pallet drop. There's 2. I guess. Oh, there they are. I can make that. This is a good hook though. Close. Thank you. Not go for an unhook? That is exactly the position we want to be in, guys. I don't know where the other guy went. She should be going here for unhook. Good job. Oh no. Tapped it though. Exactly what we want. Get her to come back. Oh yeah. Tap again? She did. Good for her. Let's do another. Hey, buddy. Did you get it this time? Oh, no. They're formulating rescue. We gotta wait for phase 2 now. Oh. Phase 2. No protection hit. Oh, no. Alrighty. I don't know if you guys are noticing something a little bit different from last night. Hook on Rebecca. I sure am. DS now, maybe? And Eladi's gone. You guys don't see anything right out of the gates? Because I sure fucking am. Find a Rebecca now? Died. We have blood pools here? Oh my god. Rebecca, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have brought me this. There might be someone else in here too. What a nice guy. Let's go back to the same hook. Also, we heard Leon in there too. Is that full regression on the center, Jen? Almost full regression. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are noticing something different compared to last night, because I sure fucking am. These will seem like normal survivors. Isn't it fucking weird? Leon's in here in a locker, I believe, right next to me. Yeah, he's totally in the locker next to the garage door! Oh, we got out. Hey, buddy. She gonna do the gen again? Uh-huh. Oh, she tapped it. Oh god, she got it. Good for her. There's Leon. Missed a skill check. She's gone. Flip ourselves into Leon. Called off your Goonies, huh, KSA? Taking forever to catch up to. You got a big head start, though. No. I think he just got in the locker inside? I thought he went around the side, but he's just in a locker again, trying to head on me. Uh-huh. Okay. Huh. He's taking a while to catch up to you guys. Okay. Kinda weird. What continent do you think Leon's from? He's very laggy. Oh yeah. Leon has a very high ping. Good for him. So she's probably over here. Yes. Hey, buddy. Marker. Yep. This is where we want to be. Oh. That's the end of that. That's exactly where we wanted to go, guys. This is like perfect for whipping around and playing with them. Okay. Ready. Flip flop? Nope. Excuse me, power struggle. And flip flop. Now we wait for 4% of deliverance. Totally, KSA, they just fear you. You mean you didn't plug the meter today on the fucking hacker discords? Mm. Ah, she wants some tentacle. I see. I don't blame her. Michaela loves tentacle. Oh yeah. Not as much as Fang, but you know, I'm willing to oblige when it's necessary. Shit. Let's go fight Leon now. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be looking for a hatch spawn, would you? Would you? I really shouldn't hook him yet. I should wait, because if hatch opens, there you go. No 4% if you wait for hatch to open. Deliverance, hatch open. And spawn here. There's generally a higher chance than normal for hatch to spawn next to Kill Shack. Leon was sus. He definitely seemed to be running too fast, but it's not focused like yesterday. Yesterday, I'm pretty sure we were just getting cheat lobbies over and over and over again. S-tier killer? Yeah, I've been told so. Yeah, right up there with Nurse. Just down everyone in 45 seconds. Oh. Me and you got bullied? No, it was a tough match, but no reason to project your feelings onto her. It's okay. You can bully other killers and pay them in the exit. Adding. Oh, Leon's in here. This is adding to the game, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. They're gone already, guys. Leon's still here. Leon's gonna get a report. Let's see. I hope that's good for you guys. That's production value right there. That's production value. Isn't that great? Oh. 1 second, guys. I have to add a sound effect to this too. I don't have a sound effect. Okay. Next game. Well, we got one good game, guys, and we're going to get cheat lobbies now for the rest of the night. Let's find out. Is KSA on to me? Is he hiring his thugs right now to put me in my place? Let's find out. And then tell me he's saving me at the same time. Ugh. You have to deposit your Bitcoin, KSA. Deposit more Bitcoin. By the way, I don't think KSA has anything to do with it. My guess is they're just spoiled and entitled survivors that have a Discord server set up where they like to show the killers the what for if they get ahead of themselves. So, as my guess, with the kind of community that we have here, yeah, I would not hold that. Like, there's like a special channel in a cheater Discord where they look for streamers to dick on, to show them their place. And it's like their favorite pastime just to get together and circle jerk each other off. And then giggle about it because it's on stream. But I have a couple other things I have. If we start running into, like, last night, it was very obvious that we were not getting remotely normal games. And it looks like we couldn't really shake the cheaters until they went to bed or something. I have a couple other ideas for stuff that I can do to try and shake them off, but we. Profile. He does. He does. I think it is. You're going to get much easier than normal games in Ireland. I definitely think you're going to get much easier than normal games in Ireland. That's the server that they're on, UK Ireland server. And I'm pretty sure these guys are coming into chat. We have people that keep joining and leaving. I'm pretty sure these guys are coming in and seeing that I am anonymous, and then they're leaving because they think I'm a cheater. Much easier than normal games in Ireland, but that also means it is incredibly easy to stream snipe someone in Ireland. Incredibly easy to stream snipe someone over there because there's no one playing. Because it's an incredibly small region. I think the only region that's smaller than that is Australia. And for whatever fucking reason, the developers have it, and for whatever reason, the streamers still play on it instead of Frankfurt, you know, where they have like 100 times the population or 50 times the population. They still play on that server. And I think part of it is ignorance, and we might have a cheater in here, by the way. Part of it is ignorance, and the other part is them thinking they're gonna have a disadvantage if they play in Frankfurt. If you're in London, by the way, your ping is gonna be almost identical to Frankfurt as it is to Ireland. Borderline identical. You're talking like maybe 3 to 5 ms difference, and that's why you get put on Ireland instead of Frankfurt, is because it's a little bit better. The game does not load balance. I tried. I went back there again. I tried queuing a couple days ago. Kept queuing things up, and I kept getting Ireland when I was in London and when I was in Ireland, obviously. It definitely just puts you on Ireland for whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to see. He has kind of like he kind of like plays the victim card, but then at the same time, like he's highly condescending and like god complexy. And but at the same time plays the victim card pretty often. And I mean, there is some reason for doing so because he does get sodomized on a relatively regular occasion, and then it's a way of just dealing with the kind of shit that's happening to him, and he's going about it the wrong way. Once again, he should be playing on Frankfurt. A tiny little bit of research would have told him that, but I guess maybe not, because I'm like one of the originators of that research, so yeah. Anyone that's playing in Ireland should really be playing on the Frankfurt server. They should literally just advocate the Ireland server and go to Frankfurt until the developers fix it. I mean, they're all advertising VPNs, so why don't they fucking use it? I don't know. So let's see if we got a cheat lobby again, guys. If there's a cheater in here, it's probably the Kate. So, I'm going to throw that out there right away. And we got ourselves a long window map that is a favorite of cheaters. The new favorite of cheaters. Up and coming next Ormond. Let's go check our gens. We aren't going to chase Kate if we see her. We'll see. We'll see how it goes first. And then decide whether or not. Hey, look, it's Kate. Not Kate, that's Claudette. Meg. Hey, buddy. No, it's Kate. Oh my god. Remember how I said we weren't going to taste Kate? At least she isn't running through my model immediately. That'd be obnoxious. I want to get a whip on her. Oh. Beautiful. Uh-huh. That possibly an auto dead hard. Once again, I said the K was possibly cheating. Hey, look, she's going a long window loop, guys. Yeah, got a W key. She's going to go back the other way. Once again, this is the same shit they all do. They go long window loops 99% of the time when they realize they can't loop. It's very close. I need to get like a button that lightens up the screen for this map. I locked it. Might as well just go back outside. I know she's up there watching. I don't know who's up there, but I know someone is. Ada? Ah, yeah, it's very close. Like, it's like 20 ms difference. It's very, very close. Is there a guy, like, literally behind the bush? Yes, there is. I just got aim assisted. All here. Pretty sure all of them are here. No. Face it. There we go. BT. Bye. Do that. Pick up aisle 2. Yep. DS now if she has it. Nope. Dead. See, this is the problem with having the aggro zombies. Like normal games, guys, we can finally talk about strategies and tactics and things that matter. Both the zombies are aggro to the same person. Go outside. Fuck she go? She have, here she is. Oh, that's weird. I just looked away for a tiny bit of time. Think she can make that. Oh. No, you aren't going to the pallet. Boil over, flip-flop, power struggle. Looks like she has the build. Hey, buddy. Cool. We'll do that, because now we have her marked. In case they try to play hidey-hidey-seek in the house. Once again, Iron Will does not cover up the Nemesis's goo sounds as opposed to grunts of pain. She takes forever to catch up with, but she had a pretty big head start. Okay. No, you're not getting there again. DS. There. Relatively normal game again, guys. Isn't that kind of weird? Feels kind of weird, right? Compared to our games last night, worlds of difference. Makes me think more and more that last night's games were purely targeted towards me and not an MMR change. Cheat lobbies again. Even the Kate. I should have whipped that. Whip that instead. That's more difficult. The reason I did that is because I wanted to avoid her spinning me. That's why we can see the hooks earlier. She has boil over. Bye, Ada. Let's go to the gens that were being worked on. Mainly this one in front of me. Completely different games yesterday comparatively today. Not even remotely close. Check the corner now. Not even caliber, once again. You just get to a certain point, guys. You can't get better as a survivor. It depends on team play, tactics, strategy. Things you're doing to work together, like body blocking. Things you're trying to work together to actually win. Because you can only do so much as a single player. Nope. Trying to gain my whip. There might be 2 people at that last gen, too. So. First, gonna go around and force him to deal with the zombie. I don't mind bloodlusting you, dude. Yeah. Go for bloodlust 3. He seems faster than normal now. Oh. We're at bloodlust 2, guys. Finish the gen over here in front of us. We were at bloodlust 2 and he was attempting to outrun me. I think Bill has some shenanigans going on there too. Go. Oh, she's healing for herself, so probably playing for Hatch now. Let's actually go break his palace that he was fucking around with. Especially the pallet at the shack. I think Bill has a dynamic speed increase. You don't normally get to see that unless you bloodlust. Very easy to catch people when you bloodlust. Better. It is. I thought she was over there. I swear I could have heard her breathing. Hear her breathing. You there, Bill at Unbreakable. We're gonna whip him just to make sure we have sound on him. Oh, I was hoping. He really likes playing these fucking pallets because he thinks I can't whip or something. That's completely untrue. But when people are cheating, it's easier to punch them than it is to whip them. Because they spin a lot faster than normal. She just went back to a corner to hide. There she is. Totally just got in a locker. Random aggro. Heal. We're gonna go after the chick. Mm-hmm. Stairs? How the fuck did he get upstairs? Actually, let's just go for the hatch. It's not even worth chasing him. Just... There he is. Not winning that one, Bill. Yeah, that's why it makes even less sense that there's multiple servers. Because they're so close to each other that it doesn't... Like, why would you... 20 MS difference, why would you bother with it? Right? Uh-huh. Hi, Bill. Pretty sure Bill's cheating, as I mentioned before. The big giveaway there was when we were bloodlusting at the pallet. I have no idea, by the way. Not that it would have mattered, he still would have died there at the end, but I also have no idea. Although I'm sure they'll tell me otherwise. Check real quick here. Random private profile. Yep. Wait, we didn't even have... I take that back. We didn't even have aggro zombies on. They just had both... Weirdly enough, both zombies were aggroed to the same person. I wonder if that was the Bill. Excuse me. Yeah, that wasn't even aggro zombies. Not that that's outside the ordinary, by the way. I'm curious if it was the Bill that they're aggroed to, too. Not that it's outside the ordinary, but if people are cheating, they can aggro to them across the map. They can set up waypoints and just go in the power down a corner or something. Not talking about swamp. Another relatively normal game, guys. Good stuff. Obviously, we're going to run into cheaters at high MMR, regardless of what's going on. Yeah. Not like last night. Last night's games were on another world. They were completely otherworldly. Not because we were playing against good players. I think it was a combination of good players and cheaters. Makes everything horrid. Then you give them a motive, then it gets even worse. But targeted games are much worse than just running into a random build that has to show you good. Targeted games means they know who they're playing against and they have to show me good, right? Private profile. VAC ban. Next game. It was definitely a 4-man too, but it was the VAC ban. I don't play against VAC bans ever. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom real quick here, guys. I will be right back. Gotta go drop the kids off at the pool for the nighttime. You're back, guys. Enjoy the lovely music. Alrighty, guys. Good, good, good. Nothing like an anxiety-ridden game to make you regular. Next game. Hey, look, guys, it's you. That's my name in game. It's you. True story. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. When we first logged on, there was actually a incentive for survivors or killer. Excuse me, not survivors. And anonymous profile. Good evening, sheet. Sheet, huh? And 4 globes, next game. Don't do 4 globe lobbies anymore, guys. Mainly because 4 globes at high MMR generally means they're in council. And that generally means they're hiding, so. Possible streamer. Private profile. We've played against this guy, only had a different name. Maybe they found me, guys. Do 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 do. Right. Arabic name? Okay, multiple Arabic names from the looks of it. Arabic alphabet. Oh, it's not Cyrillic. Cyrillic's the Russian one. Looks like they have Indonesian name as well. Play it. And actually check to see if that was... Oh, there we go. Anonymous. Alright. Good. Yes. Hey, Oil. Good. Yes, indeed. What are we gonna get, guys? We're gonna check the pings right away, too. Blackwater. Broken zombies incoming. Fuck. Right? Yep. Outside. fast. Fuck was that? What? Not me. Hey, look, Mega is a ridiculous ping now, guys. Is this our friend from the Philippines? Buddy. Just happened to be when I was about to whip her. Ah, I see. Perfectly normal. Not really. That's weird. Leg switch? Possibly. Guy right there. Okay. People? Good. See if we can get someone to come out, guys. Have a shindig with us. H2 came back. She did. Stab it again. All the guys probably come for rescue right now. They're very aggressive. Okay. Locked. It's good. Zombie. Fix that. Oh, she fucked up. Oh yeah, that's what we love to see. What does that even progress on it? There's a guy up there. Bye. Kate 05 with one hook. Bye. Probably should chase Kate. I gotta break it. She's gonna play this otherwise. Phase 2. Fucking toggle on me? Maybe. How the fuck does she have so much distance? You got more distance behind the cover. I just got stuck. We're gonna cam off, guys. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby. Yeah. Yeah, she toggled. I'm pretty sure she has edge boost on right now, so she gets distance behind walls. Yeah, I lost chase while being in chase with her. This guy's too fast. This guy's definitely cheating. Should have chased the cape. No. No. This guy toggled, guys. Good shit. Nice cheats, my dude. Yeah, she gets a lot of fucking distance behind walls. That's actually, like, I'm gonna oscillate that now. She 100% gets speed boost behind walls. So we're gonna ping pong back and forth behind the wall like I just did right there, and it'll actually work against her because she'll get distance around the side. And the moment we regain line of sight, we should actually have a leg up on her because she's gonna slow down again. Works for me. So. Nice cheats, Meg. That's 0-5, but we don't care. And then went down. Care about you. Get your stinky cooter out of here. She has balance too. You're up. Fucking sucks. Alright. Good stuff. 05, whichever that is. Bye. Not sure where they are. That took too long, but that's speed hack, guys, so. There's 05, she's in the middle of nowhere. Actually, she's kind of not. I don't know if she knows what she's doing. She was easier to catch than the other guy was. That's not the right one, that's 01. We're gonna leave. Unless she's covering for 05. Back here. Here. If she's trying to stealth, that means she's probably not very good, so. Yeah, she's not. Go to her gen. Meg's definitely cheating. Back there. Back on the ship? Okay. Wrong Kate. One we want, but it doesn't matter. Because Claudette has a hook state now too, and she's much easier to catch, so there's no point in going after her. Phase 2. Go for it. She's got faster in front of me! What a dumb shit. She fucking toggled there, guys. Did you see how fast she got? DS? No. You literally saw her get faster when she went around that pallet. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. She toggled right there. And it, like, got super fucking fast. I didn't even hit her or anything. Holy fuck. We're gonna go after 01 because she's easier to catch, so. Love the cheats. Healing? Probably back around the rocks, my guess. Her there. Want the one in the back. Yeah, her. So 05's cheating, Claude toggled, Meg toggled. Meg definitely is cheating. Tap it? She did. That W key. Talent. All the guys in front of us in the corner. Up. No. He looks normal, actually. Maybe I was wrong about her. And maybe 05 isn't cheating, she's just trying to show off to her friends. Okay. We're gonna bleed her out if we don't have a hook. So. Pretty sure we'll make this. Very close. Good. Alright, let's go find the other Kate. Buddy. We're gonna wait for her to die, so I don't have to risk a hook. Jesus. The 05, I'm very sure, was not cheating. However, Claude was definitely cheating. She toggled on at the end there. And Meg is definitely cheating, too. That's hilarious. And Meg, we found out how to use it against her, too, on top of it. Pretty good. So. We aren't gonna, because of the way BBT works now, guys, we are not gonna risk a hatch play on a 4% deliverance at the end of the game. So, we just wait for them to die, and then we just hook them. And then we know 4%'s, so. Hatched open. Good. Give her a lick. The fucking Claudette got so fucking fast at the pallet. It's like he hit the plus sign on his keyboard way too many times, and then just started running into shit. While going turbo speed. Good stuff. Hatch. Oh, that's good. Yes. Yeah, so Claudette and Meg were both cheating. $106. That guy was definitely cheating. Bought it, toggled on. That wasn't lag. The Meg was the one that was lagging. It wasn't the Claudette. The Claudette at the fuck, you could tell something was going on there. She doesn't balance either, so it's not like balance got set off randomly. Thank you, Carter. You have to do that though, because if you appear like an idiot, then people don't take you seriously too. OTR Lucky Break on Kate Denson, that's 0-5, by the way. I didn't even notice the Lucky Break on the 0-5. I guess it means my tracking's gotten that good where I don't necessarily see people are Lucky Breaking. Does it matter that much? Ever since Lucky Break came out, I've become more honed to blood pools. But yeah, this guy was definitely at the end there, guys, at the pallet, like, was normal player up until the end there at that pallet, and then just, like, completely, like, it was just, like, turboing into random shit, and then went down because she couldn't play loops at all. And this guy was definitely cheating. It was really confusing because it looked like she was running. That's the problem with corner boost, or with, the boost when you lose line of sight. I call it corner boost, but it's not always on corners. Whenever you lose line of sight, they gain distance. The problem with it is it's like gaslighting, because it'll make you second-guess your chases. But then we just slammed her in the face at that one. Just slammed her in the face at that oval loop by the boat. Yeah, once I was figuring it out, just slammed her in the face because it was working against her. And then she immediately dropped speed when I got line of sight because it's automated. It has nothing to do with them. It's just pre-programmed advantage. And then just slammed her in the face at the end there. The fact that they aren't cheating to begin with means that they probably don't know who I am, which is good. So, that's always good. Okay. Turn off the clowns. There it goes. We'll try one. If we get into a cheat lobby, we're gonna have to do some finagling again. High-level players. High prestige players. Nope. If you want to post an article, I'm fine with that too. We can look at it. I haven't heard of that. They've made a lot of smoke and mirrors regarding anti-cheat and Call of Duty, and this might be another one where they're supposedly it's one of their priority things. They're making sure to tackle it. So. But I got a cheat lobby, guys. All hail the long window loop. Again. Did we get one? Let's find out. Like I said, we had that weird disconnection error, and that's usually what happens when we get cheaters, so. In that house if we got cheaters. People. There's one on the gen, there's one downstairs. Okay, she doesn't seem to know where she's going. We're chasing her. Yeah, looking good. Not the plant. Good. Let's go back to the house. Terrorize their gen a little bit here. Get them to vault and then save her, and then we'll go into a chase with them. Definitely someone on the gen. Fuck off, zombie. Missed you. Apply some pressure too on top of it. Quad is lagging. Buddy. There it is. Okay. She seems faster now. One toggle. Didn't work out. Hey, buddy. DS, she has it? Nope. Oh, we got a lovely gen. Oh, this is a beautiful spot, guys. Lovely strategic hook, strategic gen here. Exactly what we want. We gotta reset this guy. Might get us an unhook here. Yep. She infected? She is. Huh. Slower than normal? Now she's the same speed as me? Huh. Now she isn't. She sped up there multiple times. First time in chase she did it too, and then she did it at the end there. You can see her moving the same speed because she wasn't slowing down while we were chasing her. We weren't catching up to her. So she was actually running a poor speed hack at the end there. It wasn't very good, and it wasn't very fast to begin with, so. Hey, guys. Hit. Yeah. Thanks for running into that. Tap here. Fast. We're gonna chase Nia even though she clicks. That's not where we're chasing her. She came back for me. That's what we want. Yeah, we're chasing her a lot faster than the Claudette. Claude's definitely cheating. The W key. Both of our zombies are broken and stuck upstairs. We can't go over to save them, guys. Hey, guys. Okay, let's go back to this one. I don't think we're gonna make this, by the way. Pretty sure we won't make this. Got it. Oh! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. They took a protection hit? That might have actually fucked me, but they didn't, so. Q. Don't mind if I do. Hey, buddy. Let's pick you up now. Yeah. Better. Yeah, we got it. Let's get him to come back. Yeah, bait. Bait. Oh, we do hooksy now? Let's do it. Yeah. Not sure what that's about. With the tip. Yep. Tap again. Yeah. No, you're way too far away. Now we tap and wait. Oh, the 4%, it's even better. Uh-huh. Fucking leave? She did leave to do a different gen. It's hilarious. I think they both left to do gens. I think the executive order right now is to leave center and go do gens. And they fucked up. Pretty sure the other guy's on this gen now. Oh. Green gen then? Yes? Hey, buddy. And Unbreakable? Matter? Nope, that's not for you. We're gonna have to give her a speed boost. Oh. Other guy's probably on center gen to show me good, because it's an ego thing now. Right there. Let's see. Yes, sir! Gotta finish that gen good, guys. Gotta show me good. There she is. Hey, buddy. Completely predictable. The Jill seems to be the only one that was really... Well, the Claude was very fast, too. Huh. Good stuff. Alright. And they could have played that center. The ego was going hard there, guys. That's what it's depending on. So they had to show me good. They had to show me good at that gen. And they kept doing stupid shit to try and capitalize on it to show me good. And we just took that to the cleaners. We're going to highlight this game. That's good stuff. I can't wait till endgame lobby to see what this is about. And a message that we're going to see here. Oh, which Cloud was it, though? Killing herself for Hook. It's fine. If we want to be sweatier, we could have bled out the Claude, so. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's ego. That is ego and hubris right now. Oh, yeah. This is masterfully played, guys. Doesn't matter what they're going to say. I'm sure they're going to be all sorts of fun endgame chat here. Just wait for it. Both of our zombies are still broken in the same exact house. So Jill definitely toggled. I think the Claude. First Claude. Oh. Uh-huh. Is there a patch on Tuesday? Or are they nerfing now? No. Yep. Let's see. What's the other one? Ah. Oh, dude, the chaser. I almost got the chaser in there. Oh, and I played the center of the map masterfully, is what I wanted to end that with. So this is part of the problem, guys. When people feel so entitled that they don't even need to use perks to help them win, they're trying to place fault here. Which is, am I at fault for tunneling and camping? Yes. Am I in control of tunneling and camping? Yes. Am I going to not tunnel and camp because they feel like I shouldn't because it hurts their fun? No. I'm not their fucking team. I'm not their daddy. I'm not on their side. I'm not here to fucking help them win. That's not my job. My job is to kill them because I am the killer. I kill people. That is my job, guys. But at the end of the game here, guys, the end of the game here, They're trying to victim shame. They're trying to say that I'm victim shaming them right now. That was her angle, or his angle, was that I'm attempting to victim shame them by saying they're the victim, you know, they're at fault for what's happening. They're partially at fault for what's happening. There's multiple people that are doing the same thing to help. Is it also the rest of their team's fault that other things going on? There's one OTR in the team. No DSs, no BTs, no reassurance, no kinship, no BT at all. And reassurance? DS, OTR, there's one OTR in the team. That was the one I missed. There's one OTR. Yeah, no shit. And they tried to make it out that I'm victim shaming them, like this is some sort of weird, heinous crime, and I'm victim shaming them for not attempting. This is fucked up gaslight logic, by the way, guys. There's two people going to do two different things here. I get to win, and they get to try to win. We both get to try to win. At the end of the day, we both try to win. We both try to win, guys. That is what goes on here. We both try to win. And I do not fault them in any of my games. I do not fault the enemy team for body blocking, for distraction plays, for trying to ping pong me with oscillations. They're trying to oscillate me by ping-ponging me back and forth. I do not fault them for that. I know their tactics. I know their strategies. It's my job as a good killer and a good player to outsmart them, and the center of that map was where I literally just masterfully flayed the shit out of that. And it worked completely against them, and they're completely butthurt about that. At the end of the day, they're going to bitch and moan about tunneling and camping while not running any of the anti-tunneling perks in the game, and they just want Daddy BHVR to hand them out a 20-second BBT. You can suck my dick. You can fuck off and suck my dick. Go play fucking, like, what's the island where, Animal Crossing. Go play fucking Animal Crossing and be, what's the guy's name? It's a raccoon. Is Tom Nook. Go be Tom Nook's bitch, because you have no place in this game if you literally are just gonna pretend that what you're doing does not matter. And playing that side, that guy got fucking fast. You could see him literally, me catching up to him, and then you could see him moving at the same speed as me when he was approaching the house, and then he slowed down after BBT wore off. So he was going slower than me, then hit plus sign on his keypad to go faster than me, then was moving at the same speed as me, which means he was like around 115%, and then he slowed down after BT wore off. So that's a shit cheat, by the way. Yeah, so dead giveaway, by the way, the dead giveaway in the chases when they're running the same speed as you or faster than you. That's when they have some sort of shitty cheat. Better cheats will cap their speed, which is obnoxious, but there's still people running shit cheats, as you can see with the Jill there. It looks like she actually hit the plus sign on her keyboard at the end of the chase to get more distance on me, and it's still, like... I'm not going to give you guys the exact percentage, but there's percentages of which break each killer speed-wise, and I'm not going to give you the ones and she wasn't running fast enough to break Nemesis, which is one of the reasons I play them. And killers like Nurse, for instance, you can't really break with the speed hack unless you're rage cheating, which is one of the reasons people hate them. But even this game, one of the worst players wasn't even doing that. Claudette, I think, was running a speed hack, but none of these guys were really in prolonged chases with. Which Claudette was it, too? I don't remember. Good shit, guys. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a highlight tonight. That was pretty good. Yeah, don't do this, and then they apply a double standard, which is I'm supposed to care about them more than they care about themselves. Yeah, no, fuck off. Wait, fuck off, dude. I'm supposed to care about what you want to do more than I'm supposed to care about myself and what I do? No, 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 not the way that works. No, 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 no. We're actually, so, we're spending 2 mil, we're basically dropping 2 mil on Nemesis while using puddings, guys. And we are not making back our ink ribbons. Yeah, so this, even after the anniversary update, guys, even after the anniversary update, after everything's said and done, you are still making less add-ons than you were prior to the anniversary update, because I can't maintain status quo on Nemesis with BP add-ons. That's absurd. And that's with reduced cost of the blood webs. With the rarity buff, you still don't... The purples especially are very rare. The yellows and greens are relatively easy to come by. Purples and Eries, especially the meta ones, are very rare. And it shows... Next game. Go get some water, guys. We're back here. Took too long for a fourth to show up. That was a pretty competent lobby too, guys. You can say what you want about them making stupid decisions, but that was a very competent lobby, and those guys were on top of gens. I was just playing my hooks and my gens properly. You can say everything you want about the decisions they made, but they're also manipulated by me, which is the point. Ooh. You don't need an increment, remove one supply case is all you need, according to OTS, apparently, so yeah, I'll get right on that one. I don't need my ink ribbons. I'll take the supply case removal. I'm pretty sure there were supply cases left in that last trial. Plenty of them. And it didn't matter, because that's not what won me the game. I guess I'll remove a supply case, guys! Oh-ho! Yeah, I think that's like an S-tier add-on according to OTS. Once again, I don't think OTS is a bad player. I think he goes against shit players, though. And as such, he makes bad recommendations because he goes against people that aren't really trying to win. For the most part. And occasionally he gets occasionally he gets caught with his pants down when a lobby actually plays well. And he's like, oh no! And then gets really fed up. Once again, I think BHVR has him in Streamer MMR lobby. I think he's in a walled garden. Which is why he gets rage cheaters that don't even fucking know. Don't even know how to unhook themselves. Or get off his shoulder. But they'll fly around and spam hell state changes. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, you have streamers with 10% of his players that get held hostage for hours on end till basically their leave timer is so high that they have to play other games while they wait or make multiple accounts, even though he has 8,000 people watching him. Poor man. By the way, guys, are you noticing a difference between last night and today? Because I am. I sure am. Are you noticing a difference, guys? Because I am. Occasionally streams, not currently streaming. Doesn't stream the game. Private profile. Oh. Advertising. Betting website. We're gonna dodge. Actually, we'll take it. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a cheat lobby, though. Oh! Did it? Oh. Actually, segue, guys. Actually, segue. I want to take a look at the anti-cheat thing. I know it's about to launch, guys. I want to take a look at the anti-cheat thing that, it's KSA posted earlier. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So... yeah, it looks like they're kind of do the same things as Valorant, which is hilarious that they haven't in the first place. Excuse me. Give it permissions earlier.
Google.
At Electronic Arts, we are committed to creating a safe and fair experience for all of our players. As outlined in our positive player charter, we ask everyone to play within the rules of the game and refrain from tampering or using cheats.
Yeah, it's gonna work.
Our game security and anti-cheat team has been hard at work building and supporting technologies
Don't
that
do it,
enable us
guys.
to best protect our players' interest in fair play, and that's why we are announcing the launch of AIR Anti-Cheat with FIFA 23 for PC this fall. AIR Anti-Cheat is a kernel mode anti-cheat and anti-tamper solution developed in-house at Electronic Arts. PC cheat developers have increasingly moved into the kernel, so we need to have kernel mode
they've been there for a
protections
while.
to ensure fair play and tackle PC cheat developers on an even playing field. As tech-inclined video gamers ourselves, it is important to us to make sure that any kernel anti-cheat included in our games acts with a strong focus on the privacy and security of our gamers that use a PC. Third-party anti-cheat solutions are often opaque to our teams, and prevent us from implementing additional privacy controls or customizations that provide greater accuracy and granularity for AIR-specific game modes. With AIR Anti-Cheat we have full-stack ownership of the security and privacy posture, so we can fix security issues as soon as they may arise. With that in mind, let's tackle a few of the common questions you may have.
So, one of the problems with anti-cheat today is it is very, very proprietary and specific to each and every game. This is another implementation of this. However, EA was probably going to be an umbrella of all their games that reside under them, right? Problem being is not all games are EA games. So you have a game that can be on multiple platforms, right? It's just because it's on Origin doesn't mean it's an EA game. DICE, for instance, with Battlefield, I assume is going to have the EA anti-cheat, right? But at the same time, if you get a game, I think Apex is on multiple platforms, right? I don't know offhand. Apex or another game might have multiple platforms. They might not have the anti-cheat because there's EA anti-cheat. If you're playing on a different platform, is it going to have it? Is it Origin limited? You know, what exactly is the direction there? That being said, it's good that this is happening, but this is systemic problem. This is an industry-wide problem for cheating, and they need to have a black hat conference where they all get together and pool their resources and talk about cheating and how they're combating it, get into each other's pants and give each other circle jerks and stuff like that, so they can get in each other's minds and we can actually tackle this as a whole industry. And unfortunately, the way it's not working is each small developer, big developer, are doing their own little thing in their own little back room and not telling anyone about it, and then they hope it's just good enough to deal with stuff, and it's not good enough. If you guys haven't figured out what's going on in games right now, especially Dead by Daylight, it's not good enough, and they need to work together. They need to pool their resources, work together, and tackle it, just like with viruses, just like with the way antivirus works with black hat conferences, and they don't. And a generic solution like Punkbuster, for instance, easy anti-cheat, unless it's specifically tailored for a game, probably is not going to cut it. It doesn't matter if it's kernel level, it's probably not going to cut it at all.
HTTP URL. By Elise Murphy, Senior Director, Game Security and Anti-Cheat at Electronic Arts. We are committed to creating a safe and fair experience for all of our. Why is kernel-level anti-cheat needed? This varies on a game-by-game basis. For games that are highly competitive and contain many online modes,
so it
like
might just
FIFA
be
23,
the publisher related rather than the
vital.
distribution platform,
When
which would be
cheat
good.
programs operate in kernel space, they can make their cheat functionally invisible to anti-cheat solutions that live in user mode. Unfortunately, the last few years have seen a large increase in cheats and cheat techniques operating in kernel mode, so the only reliable way to detect and block these is to have our anti-cheat operate there as well. With FIFA 23, we'll see new and exciting crossplay features. In addition to AR anti-cheat protecting our PC players from cheaters, our console players who match with PC opponents will also be protected from cheaters operating on PC platforms.
Yeah, by association. But this is not a silver bullet. As you guys know with Valorant, there were cheats for Valorant on the second day of the beta. So it is definitely not a silver bullet for fixing cheating just by having a kernel anti-cheat.
Not every game is competitive multiplayer. Is this going to be in all AR games? No, we're working with our game studios to determine anti-cheat needs for each project. For single-player-only titles, or titles without competitive ladders or leaderboards, the cheat landscape differs.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter.
Depending on the title and type of game, we may implement other anti-cheat technology, such as user mode protections, or even forego leveraging anti-cheat technology altogether in some cases, opting instead to design the game to be resilient against certain types of cheats.
Good they're taking it seriously, but just like they puffed their chest for Call of Duty, just pretending that they're fixing stuff and they didn't, I suspect it's going to be very similar with this. At least they're doing something, right? At least that's good.
I only play single-player modes on games like FIFA. Why do I need AR anti-cheat? Cheat developers use single-player game modes to reverse engineer a game, or experiment with tampered game files to help them develop a cheat, then bring those alterations back into online multiplayer game modes. In addition to preventing active cheating during online play, AR anti-cheat also prevents cheat developers from using single-player modes in these ways. Protecting single-player game modes is necessary to hamper cheat development.
If it's in the game, if it's purely a single-player game, I don't think it really matters if people cheat in their single-player game. If you want to fucking fly around in Skyrim and pretend you're a god, I don't care. It doesn't impact anyone else's fun, right? So I don't really have a problem. If it impacts other people's, other people's fun, let's say because it's a multiplayer and single-player game, then it fucking matters. And then maybe at that level, maybe the developers should just build cheats into the game. So if you want to play Skyrim, right, just build in console commands if people are playing single-player where they can fly around. It doesn't matter, right? Because you have leverage over controlling whether or not those work. So you could still put cheats into a game just so people can use them, right? I don't see any problem with that either, because it's a single-player cheat.
Will AR anti-cheat degrade gameplay? No, we've conducted extensive internal and independent performance and stability assessments to ensure AR anti-cheat is as performant and lightweight as possible. AR anti-cheat will have negligible impact on your gameplay.
So this is kind of weird. Valorant does the same thing. Actually, I think Valorant works at boot, but you can turn it off and have to reboot.
Does AR anti-cheat run when I start my PC, or only when the game is running? AR anti-cheat only runs when a game with AR anti-cheat protection included is running. All anti-cheat processes shut down when the game does.
It feels like that's a backdoor for cheats to basically get under the skin of the anti-cheat in the first place. If it can put it into like some sort of sandbox. because it's running first. That's the way viruses work, by the way. If the virus loads before your antivirus does, this is like literally just back to viruses and antivirus, the cat and mouse game of viruses and antivirus. It works the same way. Sometimes you have to, if you have an infection on a PC, sometimes you need to scan the hard drive from another PC in order to remove the files so it's not running. And you can have like live CDs, for instance, of Linux that you can start up and have it. I think Avira has one where you can scan basically offline because you need to do it because if it allows the PC to start, the viruses themselves have protections built in place, and it doesn't matter if the antivirus starts up. It basically lobotomizes the antivirus so it can't find it. This is going to be the same thing, and it doesn't matter if you want to pretend that you're on the right side of the coin here. At the end of the day, this is the same shit, same exact shit as viruses and antivirus. It works the same exact way. Some viruses are so encrusted in the kernel and in the OS itself that when you boot up the OS, it doesn't matter what you're doing inside the OS, you have to scan it offline. There's no other way to remove it.
Does AIR anti-cheat stay on my PC if I uninstall FIFA? Can I uninstall it if I want? If you have uninstalled all of your AIR games that have AIR anti-cheat
And I believe
protection, AIR
I believe the way Valorant works, by the way, is you can disable the Valorant anti-cheat, but then you have to reboot your PC. And then in order to enable it, you have to reboot your PC again. So it does exactly what I'm saying. And you can't do this. I guess it's fucking weird that we're running into the same shit that they figured out in viruses and antivirus 20 years ago. Only now with video games. It's like, hey, maybe if we just make this less intrusive and only turn on when it's needed, that will help us out. And it doesn't. It's not the way it works, because you can just claw your way under there, make a sandbox, and you lobotomize the piece of software that's fucking with it from a virus standpoint. Lobotomize the antivirus, and then it doesn't do anything.
Anti-cheat will automatically uninstall and remove itself from your PC. It can also be manually uninstalled by you at any time you choose and will be completely removed from your PC. Please note that if you uninstall AIR anti-cheat, any games that require AIR anti-cheat protection, like FIFA 23, will not be playable until AIR anti-cheat is reinstalled. If you would like to reinstall AIR anti-cheat, we've made it as easy as possible to do so, with simple prompts in the game launch process.
Does EA anti-cheat look at my personal browsing files? Uh-huh. And privacy concerns.
Does AIR anti-cheat let AIR see my browsing history, personal files, or things like that? Player privacy is a top concern of our game security and anti-cheat team. After all, we're players as well. AIR anti-cheat will only look at what it needs to for anti-cheat purposes in our games, and we have limited the information AIR anti-cheat collects. If you have a process on your PC that is trying to interact with our game, AIR anti-cheat could see that and respond. However, everything else is off limits. AIR anti-cheat does not gather any information about your browsing history, applications that are not connected to AIR games, or anything that is not directly related to anti-cheat protection. We've worked with independent, third-party computer security and privacy services firms to ensure AIR anti-cheat operates with data privacy top of mind. For the information that AIR anti-cheaters collect, we strive to maintain privacy where possible through a cryptographic process called hashing to create unique identifiers and discard the original information. Overall, AIR anti-cheat use of your computer and data collection is consistent with EA's user agreement and privacy and cookie policy. How do I know that AIR anti-cheat is not introducing any security vulnerabilities to my PC? Our game security and anti-cheat team is composed of some of the best security engineers in the world, and we are passionate about ensuring that our software does not cause any security vulnerabilities. Our anti-cheat engineering team performs daily testing, and we continuously run security
You can see that with Call of Duty
tests against AIR anti-cheat internally. But don't just trust our word on this. We've also worked with independent, third-party security and privacy assessors to validate AIR anti-cheat does not degrade the security posture of your PC and to ensure strict data privacy boundaries. Although we're confident that we've taken every possible precaution, we are monitoring and listening to any reports received to make sure that potential issues get addressed as quickly as possible.
So, once again, it's good that I guess they have to have the same talk with everyone that Valorant did. Riot did about kernel level anti-cheat. I mean, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone if you're playing the game at this point. It's literally like viruses and antivirus. You think your fucking antivirus isn't kernel level? Yeah, you think Windows Defender doesn't operate at a kernel level? It does. It does. Uh, Once again, it would be helpful if there's like a conglomerate or third party or an open standard where everyone can work together on certain things, so then you don't have a bunch of just garbage running your PC like this. Like you have 5 different independent proprietary anti-cheat solutions running on your PC for 5 different games or different publishers, and they all do different things and they all don't work as well as each other. Yeah. Once again, this reminds me of the state that anti-cheat is in the gaming industry right now. Reminds me of where antivirus was in like 90s, late 90s, when people are realizing, hey, maybe this is a problem and everything's getting crusted with malware. I still remember I was in college, and I still remember one because I was the tech guy, and it was kind of pissed me off because they went to me instead of going to the campus tech thing. And one guy had a PC that was so encrusted in adware. Holy shit. Like he was clicking on all the, click me for free sex sort of shit. And I remember like in our little dorm area in our cube, and it was so fucking bad. He had to scan them multiple times, and I think it still didn't fix stuff. And sometimes it gets so bad with viruses and malware that it like makes your PC basically unrecoverable. Things have gotten a lot better nowadays, but it used to be really bad in the late 90s and early O's. Oh, it was so bad for some people. Yeah. That was in early O's when that was happening. Uh, that particular instance was happening. Yeah, so whether or not this matters, I don't think so. I think once again that anti-cheat is way behind the times, and it's good that stuff like this is being looked at. But the fact that they think they can shut it off or turn it back on immediately is just a red flag, because that doesn't work that way with viruses and antivirus. And that immediately sets the tone, and that's why Valorant you have to reboot every time you want to turn it on and off, because otherwise they can just get behind the wall, and yeah, and then you get fucked by it. So good that they're doing stuff. Not so great that it still seems like a rather sheltered approach. So EA, Riot, Blizzard, Epic. EA includes DICE. All need to fucking talk to each other. They need to get together and start a black hat conference for anti-cheat. This is absurd. They just keep trying to sweep it under the rug and pretend it doesn't exist and hush it, and don't talk about it on forums and don't talk about it on Reddit. And at the end of the day, all they're doing is hurting themselves. It's a big deal, but they're big companies. They have big boy pants that they can put on. So I don't know why they aren't. Saving money, saving face. Holy shit. This looks sketch as fuck. Lobby, next game. There's no fourth. Random Japanese profile that just came in. One with nothing on it. Level 1 Steam with nothing on it. Yes. Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, guys. I'm probably going to forget, but the hatch is at Kill Shack. Good. I don't know why I'm turning off cam. Have it. Yes. Actually, they're all PC. Groaning. I was going to make another tweet about add-ons, because we're definitely losing ink ribbons right now. I don't even always use ink ribbons, too. It's probably maybe a quarter of my games are my shit build, right? Tuck door down. Deal. Weird setup. Is there a pallet here? I don't know. The guy working the gen. Go tap the gen before we double back, see if we can get some easy regression here. Trying to call away, we don't want that. We don't want that. You gotta come with me. Way to go get that gen. Aww. He is fast as fucking shit. Look at those legs go. Look at how fast his legs are moving. Bill is definitely cheating. That's a 108 or 107% speed hack right there. You can see the gate go back and forth, guys, much faster than normal. Bill is definitely cheating. Oh no, not reassurance. Got me good. Gonna bait an unhook here. Base 2 whip. Hey, Bill. Here, let me give you one too. Hook. Pick these up. I think I heard the genocide. DS? No DS. DS right over here. You're no, they finished that gen. Let's go over here. Buddy. Inside gen? Ew. Hey, buddy. Thank you. What's up? He is... Look how fucking fast he is. That's definitely his fucking speed hack. Not even remotely close. That's hilarious. Yeah. Nice speed hacks, Bill. Jesus Christ. Let's see. See if we can find Ada. Or Felix. He's just wandering around the open because he wants me to chase him because he's cheating. We'll see Bill become frustrated that I'm not chasing him at some point here. And probably be a bit more active. Goes, he keeps trying to tap all my gens, and someone else tapped it. He's trying to fuck with me right now. There's this Ada. Scratch marks. Tell Bill to stop cheating and maybe I'll go after him. Oh no, not the perk that counters me because he knows I'm tapping everything. Wow. It's almost like he knows, guys. Isn't that great? Luckily, it's one person instead of a cheat lobby. So, one person you can deal with because they're trying to hide the fact that they're cheating. And they're like, tee-hee, tee-hee, I don't cheat. Tee-hee-hee, I don't cheat, guys. I'm so amazing at this game. The killer's not chasing me for some reason. Tee-hee-hee. Wow, I'm so great at this game. Oh, it's a zombie that hit him. Way over there. Tee-hee-hee, so fast. One thing that we have to be careful of though is he actually, I think he intentionally hurt himself so I'd chase him. Yeah. Oh. I would not be surprised if he actually takes a hit for the Felix just to drop him so that I aggro him. He also seems kind of fast right now. I don't think he's gonna make the window. No. I should have hit. Yeah. Here, let me do this real quick. 1 second. Hey, Ada. Thanks for touching that gen for me. Just hurt him. He's going for unhooked now. Tough. Get him, Felix. I mean, why am I doing this? I can just chase the Felix down. Actually, no, we should pick her up and hook her. Yeah. Otherwise, it might get a complete reset, and that's not something we want either. Felix? Hook. There he goes. Yeah, he broke the zombie. For him. They're just gonna wait for Ada to die. Gonna generate now? Yep, just do gens, guys. Alright, we got time for Bill now. It's gonna take a while once again, which is why I generally don't chase against people that are cheating, but we're down to 2 people, so. Yep. But he's not very good, so it doesn't matter. Good for him. We'll find ourselves a Felix now. Probably on that gen. It's a hot spot. Oh no! Not a blast mine again. Wow. Still back here? I feel like he is, even though I tapped it. Okay. He's in a locker. Oh my god, spoilers! I heard him though. Now wait for a 4% deliverance. What does our Bill have? Our Bill has 115 ms ping. Bill. We're gonna wait for the guy to die before I hook him so he doesn't have a chance to 4%. Especially considering he's a sus player, you don't want to hook him right away. Because you probably will. Actually, he can't 4%, he's on the hook, can he? No, he's just dead. Oh. Just thought about that now, guys. Hi, Bill. That gate on that Bill was insanely fucking... It's one of the ways you can tell when people are cheating. Not only the time to catch up, but when you look at their gate, their walk gate will look really fucking weird when they're cheating. Because it desyncs their animations. The animations still move at the same speed as their movement speed, but it's... obviously doesn't look right, because they don't move that way normally. Good stuff. Oh. Gone. Yeah. Oh, you're crazy. You have to be crazy, guys. You're totally crazy. How do you get 60,000 points? You did fuck all. You did absolutely nothing, guys. How the fuck does he have 16,000 points? He didn't repair gens. Like, I wasn't in chases with him up until the end. What did he fucking do? He didn't do anything. Like, the one prior hook was because he went for an unhook and I literally just slapped him. How did he get fucking 16,000 points, guys? Good fucking question. Yeah. Someone's full of shit here. 16,000, 17,000, 16,000 points. fucking know, guys. Like, he didn't do gens. He just walked around trying to get my attention the entire game. So whenever he was doing gens, I'm pretty sure that he's just using hyperfocus to cover up the bullshit. I mean, they did gens pretty... Like, that guy, for how much... This must be gens. For how much he did gens, which was almost not at all. Like, he got a shitload of progress on those gens, and that's why he racked up such a high score from the skill checks. The great skill checks on top of hyperfocus. Because it's a good mask for people that are cheating. We talked about that before. This guy's definitely cheating. Oh my god, it's Idwin! It must be quitting time, guys. Yeah. Wow, high-tech streamer, guys. No. Like, once again, I don't tell people that I think they're cheating because I'm interested in them changing my mind. I don't argue with people at the end of the game thinking that I'm gonna, oh, maybe this guy wasn't cheating. I hope they change my mind. I do it to see what kind of bullshit they make up. And that's the delusional one. You're a clown because you think I'm cheating. What the fuck does it even mean? I know, didn't it? Oh, wait. Maybe I should just record that and use it as a sound. I should just make my own sound effect. Yeah, maybe I should actually just record that. Oh, you want more of a whoosh, huh? It slows down, though, so there has to be a lash. Whoosh. Whoosh. I think it has more of a latching sound, so it like locks in place, you know. Like that? It's literally by the way, on my stream deck, the button's literally called clowns. Yeah. So tonight, guys, I don't know if you guys missed it, but tonight's games, compared to last night's games, pretty big fucking difference. I'm just going to throw that out there. So I think we either successfully dodged the cheat lobbies, or KSA didn't put money into the... He didn't deposit Bitcoin to his cheating rings, so we escaped them. It was one of the two. But otherwise, we had actually relatively normal. Even though we got a cheater just now, our games don't feel targeted. When they're targeted, like last night, yeah, like they're coming in there guns blazing with their cheats just on, running 30% in action speed shit, and it's like, people, like we had that one game with the fucking Cloudhead that's vaulting faster than normal, spins faster than normal, like 2 to 3 times faster than normal. It's fucking weird. I couldn't get whips on. I whipped them over the pallet, and like they're just like sliding on the pallet, and they don't get hit by it twice. Yeah, pretty absurd shit. And this game was just completely different. I had a game yesterday where I couldn't get a single whip on someone. That was it the Gardens? Yeah, remember the Gardens game? I think did I even highlight that? It was with the cheat. Maybe I should highlight that game too. That was just so fucking absurd, so surreal, just like the fucking weird shit that's going on. I think I'm going to. Yeah, just because it was so ridiculous when we had that cheat night last night, guys, was just absurd, just absurd shit going on. I think I highlighted the Claudette game. Let's highlight that one too. Let's make a couple highlights here. That was just, I keep thinking about it. It's just so ridiculous how that went. And then we turned it into a 3K. He's trying to... Broke that zombie. Reset. This is the cheat lobby again. This is here. It's right here. If you're cheating. Ah, this is another favorite of the cheaters, but there hasn't really been a correlation between maps tonight and cheating. This is the one where they just go main building and run long window loop until you lose. Possibly intentional. There has to be at least 3 people here. 2 people. No, they're just doing gens faster than normal. There he is. We're playing whip games. And this is the map of the Zarina. That just turned off for sound. Later on, when she was on Death Hook, not now. Erratic missing scratch marks, erratic missing scratch marks, erratic missing scratch marks. This is the Chi lobby again. The fuck is that
3K.
shit?
Yeah, I just saw
What the
that.
fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here, you cheating piece of shit.
It landed. I didn't say it at the time. When you're playing against a subtle cheat lobby, guys, and everyone's cheating, it just completely fucks up your
Look at
perception of
this.
the game.
They're still running. Yeah, look at that. This is definitely a cheat lobby, guys. Again, another fucking cheat lobby. We can just expect her to do the same thing because she's a moron. But it doesn't fucking matter when you, like... It's so easy to lose people when this shit's going on. Oh my god. Gotta break it.
I thought I had my face too whipped.
Unbelievable.
Fucking missing
And she
again.
toggled her speed.
Like,
Look at
I
this.
turned around, and then
I
she
didn't hear a
just...
single fucking boon, did you guys? Because I fucking did. She's just doing the same thing. She's definitely has some sort of pallet routing going on right now. Oh, jeez, the cheat lobbies tonight, guys. Fuck, look at this! Like I said, the difference between lightweight scratch mark removal and when the cheat removal is it'll remove the scratch marks on the floor, but it won't remove them on the walls. So you'll see the wall scratch marks, but you won't see the floor scratch marks at all. Yeah, you got me good. Good cheats, dude. Yeah.
Look at all the fucking distance.
And she's incredibly fast and tough. Like, it doesn't matter because this is definitely a 4-man cheat lobby, so it doesn't matter who we go after. It's going to be the same shit. Got a W key. Look at this. See how they're missing? It's every time she goes around a corner, it removes the scratch marks. Or not one in a corner. When I lose line of sight, it removes the scratch marks. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did it again. And she's going to be in the same spot because, once again, she's an idiot. But the cheat's doing all the work for her. Yeah.
It literally did it again.
Good shit.
It did it again. It's every time you turn around the corner, guys, it just removes the scratch marks.
Got a W key.
Yeah. Ran out of places W key. Hilarious. And then...
Pretty sure, like, I'm learning to discern the two. The scratch mark, the erratic scratch marks from a cheat will remove swaths on the ground, usually around corners. Erratic scratch marks from lightweight will just be periodic blotches that are missing. As you can see, every time she went around a corner, every time I lost line of sight of her, it would remove scratch marks from her feet, but they would still be along the wall. So, like, you can actually tell the difference between the two, because one's programmed differently than the other one.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Like, there's no point in leaving. We're gonna bait, actually, yeah, we're gonna bait an unhook. Go for an unhook, my dude. There you go.
Auto dead hard.
Yeah, she's faster than she's running as fast as the guy with BB. Yep, she's going the same spot. This guy's cheating. Like I said, he's not very good, but he's cheating, so. Yep. Dropped. Turned off her sound just now. Yeah. She got fucked and turned off her sound. Yeah, her sound just completely disappeared. So, when people are cheating, they literally just do shit like that. Let's go upstairs and check again, just to make sure she's not hiding in a doorway or something. Nope, she healed just now. No. Game's over.
It's not.
Actually, maybe let's try baiting.
Ah,
Actually,
the rally.
chance here.
The rally begins.
Wait, nope, that one has no progress. There it is. Where are we at? It's right there.
Like, everything looks so fucking fast compared to me, like I'm stuck in mud or something. Because you are.
W key, she's gonna pre-drop.
Should have pre-dropped, but she's a moron.
There we go. Beautiful.
Trying to be way too BME. Show me good.
See. Oh, that's a bad spot. We can still do this though. Okay. No, wait. Like I said, with Garden and Joy, like, by the way, if she was smart, she would actually be trying to 4% right now. With Garden and Joy,
Yep.
one of the biggest contenders when people are cheating is they'll go through the house, and it always happens in the same way. Hey, look, they broke my zombies. Isn't that great? Yeah, look, they just shut off the zombie right there. Good for them. Like I said, if she was smart. And it resets too, so every time she does that.
Can't
Like I said, if
progress
she was
it.
smart, she would be going for 4% right now.
She's not. She has to show me good. By staying on there as long as humanly possible. Good for her. That Zarino is fucking
got?
fast as shit too, like when I went over to her in a second here. I still remember that, the pallet. Super fucking fast. But she has hope on top of it, so like, it got me good. Let's do what's doing.
Yeah. Oh. Hey guys, this is where you fuck the pooch.
Imagine actually having to use perks in the game.
This guy, look
She
how
just,
fast he is.
she just fucking
Okay,
got
this guy
faster
will
in
speed up
front of
even
me.
more.
She sped up on the side of the loop.
He got faster even more. That was the Zarina, I believe?
Yeah, she got
Yeah,
faster on the
Zarina.
side of the loop. When she was catching up to her, she actually sped up on the side of the loop right there.
She's too fast. We aren't going to go for her. You going to go for my Noah totem? Yep. We'll chase her. Because at this point, it doesn't matter. I don't know where the Claude is.
Look how fucking bad she is. She just like runs into shit. But it doesn't fucking matter because she's so fucking fast. Oh, this is hilarious.
Good cheats, guys. But you're still dumb shit, so it doesn't fucking matter.
And this is bait, by the way.
Now she's going to 4% magically. Oh, she can't because she got hooked already.
I lied.
You guys going to just take a 3K.
Yep. And show me good.
And by the way, this is actually the hook that we wanted.
Uh-huh.
Because now we can drop on her.
Playing with their food, guys. And then bit them in the ass.
We're gonna bait. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna bait a pop on the totem.
So Tasty got to get rid of that Noah totem. Fuck the Noah totem, right?
Well, it
Yeah.
has
God, I
to be
hate.
hard, remember.
God, I hate Noah so bad. But it's being a dumbass in the stairwell right now.
He's infected, by the way. Piece of shit. That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. And now we got a 3K because these guys are fucking morons. Oh, we don't have a 3K just yet. She might just automatically 4% off the hook. Once again, the first guy, if he was remotely intelligent, what he would have done was he would have tried to 4%. But he's not.
Because you get
He's an
BBT.
idiot. Like all these guys. You think they're going to automatically 4% off the hook now? Let's find out. Can't wait.
Does she? I don't remember.
Oh. We could actually bait an unhook. Actually, nah. No. This isn't even remotely the normal game, guys. But these guys are so fucking bad at the game that we literally just kept getting them. We just kept over-baiting them till they basically got fucked by it. Their hubris and ego is absolutely phenomenal in this game. Oh, that's great. And nothing else.
Pretty good. And I think it was delusional, usual stuff in chat.
Probably all left because they're dumb shits, yeah. Yeah. So Zarina got even faster. She does have hope. but she was even faster at the end game, and that was absurd amounts of speed. I'd say there's almost no difference. There's very little difference between how fast we're moving. End of the game. That's the totem with no it active. It is lightweight once again, but it's not uncommon for cheaters to use perks to cover up the fact that they're cheating. Pretty good, guys. What I've learned so far with the difference between, like I mentioned, between erratic scratch marks from a cheat and from lightweight is lightweight will occasionally remove blotch of scratch marks, or they'll be lighter. But what the cheat scratch mark removal does was it'll remove lines of scratch marks, but they'll still be on the walls for some strange reason. That's the thing about it, is they'll still be on the walls. And every time she rounded the corner, which I was pointing out to you guys while I was on chase there, every time she'd round corners, entire lines of scratch marks would just be missing from her. And in three in a line. And she'd still have scratch marks on the wall, which is something I started looking for. We noticed this when I was starting to analyze a clip like last week when I started noticing that, is the scratch marks will still be on the wall, but they will be missing in lines from the player. So yeah, either there's a big cheat that was released or BHVR tightened up the MMR. But we got a boatload of people that are
I'm pretty sure
tonight.
yesterday was targeted
in
in hindsight.
Shape or form. This arena was also vaulting faster than normal too. When we got into initial chases, it definitely seemed like the people that we were chasing were also faster than normal too, which I believe was a Claudette. And was it Nancy or Michaela that was on that corner gen? Yeah, so all these games tonight are going to be this way. And it's just cheat lobby after cheat lobby after cheat lobby. And you can expect them to just do everything that you would normally expect from a cheat lobby. Once again, if those guys are remotely intelligent, that first guy that I hooked at the end there should have unhooked themselves or tried to 4%, because then they would have got BBT. But they're idiots, once again. It has nothing to do with player skill. It has everything to do with artificial advantage capabilities. Let's actually just, because of the way the games are working tonight, guys, we're going to try... I actually have another idea. I might make a secondary account when we get into cheat lobbies like this. I think this is either a big cheat night that was released or BHVR tightened up MMR. I'm not certain which it is, but yeah, our games tonight are not remotely normal in any way, shape, or form. True. Let's see. That was a pretty good game. I'm not going to lie. I think I played that extremely well, considering what was going on there. And then we got two highlights tonight, guys. I think both are spoil and title lobbies. Very, very, very different games, guys. Or very, very different nights, comparatively. Oh, this is the one where we played the center gen masterfully, and the guy tells me, he tried to victim shame me. Or tell me I was victim shaming him. But I got a cheat lobby, guys. All hail the long window loop. Again. Did we get one? Let's find out. Like I said, we had that weird disconnection error, and that's usually what happens when we get cheaters, so. In that house if we got cheaters. People. There's one on the gen, there's one downstairs. Okay, she doesn't seem to know where she's going. We're chasing her. Yeah, looking good. Not the plant. Good. Let's go back to the house. Terrorize their gen a little bit here. Get them to vault and then save her, and then we'll go and do a chase with them. Definitely someone on the gen. Fuck off, zombie. This too? Hmm. Apply some pressure too on top of it. Quad is lagging. Buddy. That center gen was the death of them. There it is. Okay. She seems faster now. One toggle. Didn't work out. Hey, buddy. DS, she has it? Nope. This is Jen, the entire game. Oh, we got a lovely Jen. Oh, this is a beautiful spot, guys. Lovely strategic hook, strategic Jen here. Exactly what we want. We gotta reset this guy. Might get us an unhook here. Yep. She infected? She is. Huh. That was with the tippity tip while running in. Slower than normal. Through the whip, guys. Now she's the same speed as me? Huh. Now she isn't. She sped up there multiple times. First time in chase she did it too, and then she did it at the end there. You can see her moving the same speed because she wasn't slowing down while we were chasing her. We weren't catching up to her. So she was actually running a poor speed hack at the end there. It wasn't very good, and it wasn't very fast to begin with, so. Hey, guys. Hit. Yep. Thanks for running into that. Tap here. Fast. We're gonna chase Nia even though she clicks. That's not where we're chasing her. She came back for me. That's what we want. Yeah, we're chasing her a lot faster than the Claudette. Claude's definitely cheating. The W key. Both of our zombies are. I don't think. Yeah. I'm not sure what that's about. With the tip. Yep. Tap again. Yeah. No, you're way too far away. Now we tap and wait. Now it's the other guys. Other guy's probably on center gen to show me good because it's an ego thing now. Right there. Let's see. Yes, sir. Gotta finish that gen good, guys. Gotta show me good. There she is. Hey, buddy. And we sweat your ego and he definitely. Waiter tried. Almost works too, by the way. I actually started thinking maybe I was victim shaming them for not running perks. It's a fucking video game. And on top of that, they literally are in control of their actions where they could actually help prevent what happened to them by running perks that help. Like, the Jill literally tries to make it out that I'm victim shaming them. To help them. They're trying to say that I'm victim shaming them right now. That's what's happening. No shins. Tunneling and camping. Literally just how 115% deal there. Which Yeah, no fuck. I thought it was it too. I don't remember. Good shit, guys. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a highlight tonight. That was pretty good. Yeah, don't do this, and then they apply a double standard, which is I'm supposed to care about them more than they care about themselves. Yeah, no, fuck off. Wait, fuck off, dude. I'm supposed to care about what you want to do more than I'm supposed to care about myself and what I do? No, 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 no. No, 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 not the way that works. No, 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 no. We're actually, so, we're spending 2 mil, we're basically dropping 2 mil on Nemesis while using pudding. Important bit. And we are not making back our ink ribbons. Yeah, so this, even after the anniversary update, guys, even after the anniversary update, after everything's said and done, you are still making less add-ons than you were prior to the anniversary update, because I can't maintain status quo on Nemesis with BP add-ons. That's absurd. And that's with reduced cost of the blood webs. With the rarity buff, you still don't... The purples especially are very rare. The yellows and greens are relatively easy to come by. Purples and Eries, especially the meta ones, are very rare. And it shows... Sure. Okay. Massacres... What? Sorry. We only have one. I think the next game after that was the last one. We had 2 highlights. Maybe not. There's only one. Absolutely nothing, guys. How the fuck does he have 16,000 points? That was with the... This is a pretty good one. And tapping everything. Wow. It's almost like he knows, guys. Isn't that great? Luckily, it's one person instead of a cheat lobby. So, one person you can deal with because they're trying to hide the fact that they're cheating. And they're like, tee-hee, tee-hee, I don't cheat. Tee-hee-hee, I don't cheat, guys. I'm so amazing at this game, the killer's not chasing me for some reason. Tee-hee-hee. Wow, I'm so great at this game. Oh, it's a zombie that hit him. Way over there. Tee-hee-hee, so fast. One thing that we have to be careful of, though, is... He actually... I think he intentionally hurt himself so I'd chase him. Yeah. Oh. I would not be surprised if he actually takes a hit for the Felix, just to drop him so that I aggro him. He also seems kind of fast right now. I don't think he's going to make the window. No. That was it. I should have hit. Yeah. Here, let me do this real quick. 1 second. Okay. I don't think we're going to highlight that game. That was another good game, though. We're not going to highlight that. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening. I think that Garden of Joy game is a pretty good outline of people subtle cheating in this game, so I think that works pretty good. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheating, you enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow button, the entitled survivors, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Yeah, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the dibs. You guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. We will see. But, yeah, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Good. We had some good games tonight. Definitely very different from our games last night. I was not joking. Our games last night were extraordinary in terms of the amount of cheating that we ran into, as every game was like a cheat lobby. Multiple people in cheating at the same time. It's like everyone got together and had a kumbaya to like take a dump on me or something. I don't fucking know what's going on. But, yeah. Tonight's were pretty good. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.